Kitty. You're such a little kitty. Kitty, do not eat my headset. Well, it's technically not even my headset. Kitty, no eat. No eat. No eat. No eat, kitty. No eat. Kitty, stop staring at it. You're so obsessive. You're such an obsessive little kitty cat. You get your mind on something and you're like, ooh, I'm gonna eat it. I'm gonna eat it. I'm gonna eat it. Stop staring, kitty. Against Wukong. Wow, game actually started. Holy shit. Kitty, stop trying to eat it. Like Tom Kenchi was banned.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Oh yeah, I lost 3 games. I couldn't sleep, so I went and played. And
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Jesus Christ, late night games were just fucking terrible. It was awful.
I stood against the void. Now I would welcome it.
Minions have spawned.
Oh my god.
Insects at dusk.
Okay, so we're gonna push this because we're against Wukong. I've tried it either way, and I'm fairly certain that I'm fairly certain, at any rate. Oh my god. What is happening? Okay, well that one was my fault. Lore-wise, would Aatrox beat Viego? I have no idea. If Rengar really is ganking top, wouldn't I have seen him? Where the fuck is Rengar?
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
That's not good. Obviously, I don't think I can beat him there. But he thinks I could, so he backed off. That was really bad of me. I'm playing really bad right now. Not good.
Ally has been slain.
Violence distracts me from these chains.
An ally has been slain.
Whoops. 25 gold, baby. Okay, I'm gonna go take the drugs. Or should I rotate it? No, there's no reason to rotate. Graves died in his own.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, everyone's dying.
I will snuff out the light. I shall make darkness eternal.
Shut down.
They got a return kill in Rengar.
An enemy has been slain.
Let's back off while my Q comes back. And how's mid doing?
An ally has been slain.
Bot died. Oh fuck! To an Israel. How does an Israel get fed?
An ally has been slain.
And mid died, but they got the return. Oh my god. Okay, okay. Let's
An ally has been slain. An enemy
that's not a bad deal. Well, I'm CSing extremely well, even though that doesn't really mean anything. Okay, so Craig's is about to come back up. The question is if I should push to go get them. Guys, it's doing Scuttle. So I wanted to, like, have lane priority, even if it was holding. I'm gonna quick push this, because I want to go take those Krugs. Oh, okay.
An enemy has been slain.
Cool. I think Nid's got this. Yeah, they got this.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, TPing there would have been bad. Even though I literally tried, there just wasn't anything to TP to. So I'm glad. I'm glad that I failed.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, at least I'm glad they got punished for that shit.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, Rumble being like champion number 19,000 that pokes you down while auto winning in melee.
Has destroyed a turret.
Never seen that champion archetype before. Oh, and you say his weakness is eventually you can outscale him. Wow. Who could have imagined? Rumble isn't broken? That's weird. Tell that to Rumble players. Doesn't matter how many times they nerf him, they're not addressing the one issue. He automatically just fucking murders you if he activates his passive. And it's really unfun to fight, and the only real counterplay is, well, eventually he stops. Just avoid him till 30 minutes in the game, and then he gets outscaled. Oh, okay, yeah, sure, that's fun, right? Yeah. Riot, like, tripled his damage, and, that's what they did to Rumble. So he kind of went absolutely nuts, and they've been nerfing him every other patch since. But they're not addressing the primary issue. You can't just nerf a champion's survivability, triple their damage. Like, that doesn't make a balanced champion. Well, I keep dying, but my team keeps mopping it up, so I'm gonna call this a win. Basically, they give his they give his E percent magic pen when it hits someone. Then they gave his passive percent health damage. Then they made his passive also gain 50% attack speed. So his passive does more damage faster with magic pen on his E. And this is with all those buffs they've done to his Q. And so yeah, if he activates his passive, he just sort of kills you from full. and it's really unfun to fight. And the only real weakness is that he eventually starts falling off a bit because they nerfed the scaling numbers on his passive really badly in one of the nerves.
Patience, Aatrox, patience. Your freedom will come.
I just want to push this in. I mean, if I did anything there, I would have died. I did what I could.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed. Dominating.
I remember they reduced the cooldown on Nidalee's spear. Is that everyone? What the fuck were they thinking? It's like they just tried to run me down from full HP with no actual plan on how to do it. They just kept running at me. I just hopped the wall and they were like, fuck it, get over. Actually, to be fair, Karma, I do believe you did get outplayed. Maokai was helping other lanes a lot. I don't think I even have seen Maokai. Or say not Maokai. I don't think I've even seen Karma. Has anyone seen Karma? Like... I've seen, I've seen Maokai getting so many kills, and then when I look at Karma, I can't think of a single time that she's contributed. Right? I don't think I'm talking out of my ass on this one. I was kind of hoping Israel Eid when I wasn't looking, because it was the only way I was going to win that. Oh well. Shit's attached to my body right now. Really annoying. We really need Victor. We can't really hurt Israel without Victor.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, I mean, I can kill Rumble, but Israel's kind of difficult.
Now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Fucking karma, dude. We got the dragon.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Yeah, worth. Annoying, but worth. Huh. If you ever want to feel totally outclassed, play with one of these Omega Broken Tier champions. Ririk and Karma again? I believe it. Karma has a unique balance that, in my opinion, can't be balanced. The issue is that she's supposed to be a solo laner and a support, and we've seen that millions of times by now. Oh, she's a solo lane mage, but her thing is that she can also play support. Okay. Gets played support with high base damage. No, not like that.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Unstoppable. Your team has destroyed a turret. Ally has been slain. Double kill.
Okay.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Okay. Okay. So my contribution to this game was getting repeatedly ganked, not really doing anything. My team picked up the kills after they overextended to kill me. Graves got fed and won the game. That seems to be my contribution. Look at his taco, dude. Not particularly. Yeah, I'm gonna just go next. Oh my god, dude. It's so much easier to play this game when you can just play Tom Kench and just survive. That's all you do. You just survive. You just run around and not die. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna play Tom Kench for the LP. It is just so much easier to play Kench. Hate me if you must. Is that Jace? Did he pick Jace into Tom Kench? Is that really the play? Everyone make sure to like and subscribe and leave a comment down below. Join my Discord at discord.gg/Hashinshin. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Like the stream, subscribe to the channel, join my Discord, discord.gg/Hashinshin. What am I missing here? I feel like there's something I'm forgetting. Ash, why are you overly sarcastic? It's starting to annoy me. I'm so sorry that you can't handle my humor. I feel real bad for you. I hope you get better at learning how to joke. That kind of felt like a Dodge type situation. Like, why would a dude pick Chase into Tom Kench? Why would you do that? The one trick probably. Dude, how can you be a one-trick in this day and age? It just bothers me. It, like, actually bothers me. Like, dude, this game's been out for how many years and you can't be bothered to learn more than a few champions? Cameo, huh? I'm gonna dip 1 in MR, I think. Is that a good idea or not? I think we just dip double armor, because we are against Lisa and Camille. I think that's the play. I don't think we worry so much about the later game. And let's go ahead and go attack speed. I don't think we care that much about CC. Actually, in case you didn't know, sarcasm is a passive-aggressive behavior, which might not be so good. Aw, sorry, my dude. Aw, gee, I didn't mean to. Aw, man. I hope you can forgive me. Let's get some, where's my sugar spoon?
Seconds until minions spawn.
Could Tarek top and potentially get me out of D3? Sure, buddy. You know why? Because you do what makes you happy. If you want to play Tarek top, if you want to ruin your LP, just do it if it makes you happy.
Minions have spawned.
The seeds repugnance.
And why am I using my headset? Or why am I using my earbuds? Because I'm listening to music. If you guys want, you could listen along with me. I'll put it in my Discord.
My diet is expansively unique.
There, you can listen to my Discord and Spotify if you want. Or you can listen to my Spotify on Discord. There we go. Words.
Is the seasoning.
Well, then remove your stream's music. Not everyone's gonna listen, my dude. I've had it on pretty low. I'm assuming most people don't want to listen to aggro tech.
I must
Oh.
sample this buffet. to succumb to culinary degradation. From suffering, my banquet is born.
Boop. 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 I wonder if anyone's gonna listen to 2 songs. Dude, no one's fucking making you do anything. You could shut the fuck up if you want. I offered you the ability to listen to my songs, and you're bitching because I didn't make it fucking perfect.
Let us eat voraciously and overindulge. Another meal.
Damn.
We all gourmandize from time to time.
So predictable. Where are you going?
Do a poll. You'd be surprised by the number of people willing to listen to aggro music. Wow. Great idea. I wonder how long it'll take my channel to be banned again. Because you guys don't... It's never been banned. I don't know why I said that. But please listen. I can't play normal music because of DMCA. It has not changed for the year I've been here. If I want to listen to my normal music, I cannot play it on stream.
Easily pacify.
Why am I 20 CS ahead of Camille?
Everyone ends down
That's interesting.
eventually.
That was changed yesterday? Aw, shit. I thought so too. Apparently it wasn't. Darndest thing, man.
True appetite never wanes.
You lived for 1 minute and I died? Yeah, it's about the time it took them to kill me too.
All creation is born, famished, and starved. The only real sin is to deny a craving.
An enemy has been slain.
Damn.
An ally has been slain.
Damn. I'll get you next time, Camille.
Anything of depth is deceitful.
Okay, so where is Lee?
Something to
Okay, so Camille's TPing back.
This isn't a virtue. It is
All the world's a river, and I'm its king.
Actually, Camille goes positive into Tom Kench, if you can believe it.
Delicious.
The test of good manners is patience.
This way. All shall drown in my magnificence.
You will be where I want you to be.
Nauseate. A depth of flavor is what I covet.
I mean, I look at it two ways. Obviously, bands should be able to make money on their music. let's just get that out of the way right now. I'm not with the dude arguing that bands shouldn't be able to make money off their music, okay? But clearly, the music industry has grossly overvalued the value of their music and chokeholding the copyright industry to the point where they've somehow managed to convince Congress that playing a 3-minute song during an 8-hour stream means that they deserve all the money from the entire stream is insane. And I think everyone would agree with that, so I'm not really going to continue to go on that point, because beating a dead horse, am I right?
No true hunger can be abated.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
I do believe there should be something where
Now we
you can play a song on stream and it costs you a certain amount of money per song play. Let's say 2 cents if you're below 100 viewers, 3 cents if you're below 500, 4 cents, you know, something like that, right?
yummy.
Raised.
An enticing culinary prospect.
Calculated. You have been slain.
The music voice filter is sounding perfect right now. I don't know if you changed anything. I repositioned it a little bit, but mostly what I've been trying to do. If you want to know a whole story, I was trying to do a Tom Kench song, and every time I recorded it, my voice just sounded super constrained, like I was just super uncomfortable with everything. And I started to think about it, and I was like, So I literally Googled and was watching YouTube videos on how to get a natural sounding voice, and I was very confused because every time I tried to do a natural sounding voice, every time I listened back to it, it always got this like hint that I didn't really know what I was doing. So one thing I noticed was to stop trying to think about what I'm saying so much. So basically what I'm trying to do now is, instead of trying to think through every sentence I'm saying as I'm saying it, instead to just kind of let things go more freely. And yeah.
Misery has a delectable taste. At least the mood of the benefit is completed. Throw your attacks up. I refuse to succumb to culinary degradation.
Unstoppable. soon fall.
No, I couldn't do this song. It was just every time I tried to do something, it just didn't come off right.
Let us eat voraciously and overindulge. Was that an attack or an hors d'oeuvre?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Huh.
We all gourmandize from time to time.
Not listening to my voice is actually helpful, but the problem then becomes that it's hard to regulate how loud I'm talking, because the louder my music is, the louder I'm gonna try to talk. Obviously, that's just how humans work. But if I can't hear my own voice, then if I'm listening to loud music, I'm just gonna start yelling, and then I get back to a yelling speaking voice, which is something that I've worked to try to get away from in having a streaming voice where it's basically not even natural because it's kind of just me shouting. So what I'm trying to do, yeah, it's very difficult.
Pacified.
I don't think people realize that the longer you stream, has anyone noticed that any of their favorite streamers start developing like, it's like a flanderized version of their own voice, where it's like, it's their voice, but it's basically not. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, technically it's their voice, but they're clearly, it's like they're doing an impression of their own voice. And that's kind of what I got to. And so I'm trying to, you can even hear it. Like if I take off the earbuds. So one thing I did, so during my recent video, actually blindfolding myself is rather nice because it like tricks my body into not. Oh hey, dark mode for YouTube Studio is here. Neat. So, basically one thing that really has helped is, yeah, you can see I've been shouting this whole time. Like this isn't really my normal voice. This is more of a shouting voice. So, and I hope I'm starting to tell you guys all the complexities behind this, because the second I remove my earbuds, I can hear that I'm shouting. But then it doesn't sound natural to go down from shouting, so you need to like, it's like you need to blindfold yourself, and then you can try to start doing a more natural voice. The second I put back in my earbuds, I'm not going to be able to hear myself speaking, which is going to make me want to talk louder. Just use one earbud instead of a pair to realize how loud you are. Yeah, dude, that definitely won't get really annoying to listen to. Well, that's interesting. My latest video has a lot of likes, not as much as who would grill the best cheeseburger. I'm gonna tell you guys, you can all be privy to my information. So here's the problem on my channel right now. I have three kinds of videos. I have the kinds of videos that people will watch a lot of and therefore watch multiple ads, and those would be the gameplay videos. But those don't get likes and their views are average. Then I've got the patch videos. Those ones are the best. They get lots of views, but their likes aren't really that great for their views. But people will watch them and they get lots of likes. Now after that are my very low viewed videos that don't get watched all the time, but have extremely high likes. Like these videos, like the cheeseburger video has 1,000 likes with 5,000 views. To put that into perspective, my patch video has 1,600 likes at 18,000 views. So it's got nearly 2 to 3 times the likes as a patch video. Remember, my patch videos also have the please like and subscribe right at the beginning. So, also, the videos where I just kind of bullshit it and do who would grill the best cheeseburger, those ones are probably the most fun for me to make. I love those. I love making those ones. Those ones are fun as shit because I just get to sit down and bullshit for a while. Doesn't your gameplay videos get the most views? No. In fact, if you go back and you look at it, they get decent views. Yeah, but that one didn't even top 10,000 views. What they do get, what my gameplay videos do get, is they get lots of people watching them for a while. As in, people will watch the video for a long time. Which then means that even if they have less views, they'll do better. Just because you posted your second channel, which only has real fans. My dude. I'm talking about my main channel. Can you turn the music down a bit? You guys want it turned down? Ash, would you like if Riot gave Aatrox a second playstyle, like an auto attack playstyle? Would you play it? Are you literally saying, do you want Aatrox reverted without trying to say, do you miss old Aatrox? Like, I'm legitimately confused. Do you not know that I'm going to notice that you're saying I miss old Aatrox? Hashinshin, do you want Aatrox to have a playstyle where he could auto attack a lot? Like, if he was an older champion, perhaps. Not the new one. It's very likely Grog is top. I'm gonna screenshot that. I might do a video. I'm gonna call it Bad Takes Academy, where I basically just comment bad takes in chat. Would I play it? What? I want to get a tattoo on my left arm of like industrial music. Don't ask me how or why, but I want to get one like right here. Oops. Right here. Somehow representing like industrial music, like old KMFDM, Rammstein, stuff like that. I don't really know how though. And I'm saying this to see if Chad can sort of, you know, form a monkeys on a typewriter type situation where enough of you give me enough bad ideas that they eventually become a good idea. You know what I mean? I don't think there's any new industrial music that... Minus 1% have a sword when he types. If you become a member of the channel, which is... So on Twitch, that's subscribing, but on YouTube, it's member. Frequency graphs? No, I want to get something simple. Something that's cool, but also kind of simple. Because my favorite music has always been industrial, which has kind of gone away recently. It's kind of become aggro tech. If any of you guys are actual like music connoisseurs in chat. Here, let me see if I can... I think a lot of people have me pegged as a metalhead too. I mean, I listen to metal, but it's mostly because I like industrial style music. From the 90s, that would be Rammstein, KMFDM. From the modern era, there's some good bands too. Cell Dweller is okay. They do some good stuff, they do some bad stuff. I feel like they toned it down. I used to like Marilyn Manson, and I do like Rob Zombie. But Rob Zombie is way more rock oriented. He's definitely good. I'm not denying that. I love his was it Rockabilly? I don't remember. That album was really fucking good. He did some good shit. 9 Inch Nails, yeah. Powerman 5000, yeah. Well, as I said, basically what ended up happening is it kind of became aggro tech. Here, let me see if I can show you guys. I can't play it on stream, but maybe I can figure out a way to do it. Go to my Discord at discord.gg/Hashinshin. Join my Discord, discord.gg/Hashinshin. Yeah, so top maybe jungle. Okay, wait. Mid, top, bot. I'm gonna do 1 and 1. Okay, if you go down to all media, so if you go to my Discord, let me see if I can show it quick enough. Scroll down to Hashinshin music. Everybody see that? And then, yeah.
This buffet exceeds repugnance.
So,
Also drown in
no, I'm trying to think here. What's
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I'm trying to
30 seconds until minions spawn.
now.
I'm trying to find, because what I need to do, okay, let's go here, and then I go to this song, and then I go to radio of this song, and then I play it, and then,
Gluttony is impossible.
so I'm trying to,
Minions have spawned.
a lot of these songs are not what I want. Might as well play some Lamb of God. No. No, not at all. That's like the opposite of what I'm telling you right now, dude. Okay, fuck it, we'll just go here. This is kind of a good example. Basically, those old industrial bands, they kind of started becoming like this type of thing, where they focus a lot on the industrial side, and they still go like metal, but it's a focus, so to speak.
Everyone in downriver eventually.
First blood.
I didn't even.
Enemy has been slain.
Every heart has its own hunger. Their despair is the season. Misery has a delectable taste. My diet is expansively unique. Nothing escapes hunger. Constitution is on fire.
Slain.
That sucks.
An enemy has been slain.
Ah.
An ally has been slain.
We all gormandize from time to time.
I need a. If Tom Kench comes, I just walk away. Or Olaf.
An ally has been slain.
appetite never wanes. A feast awaits.
Okay, well that creep block fucked me. I had boots and he didn't, and I couldn't get through the minions. Wait, he's staying?
I refuse to succumb to culinary degradation. All creation is born, famished, and starving.
An ally has been slain.
From suffering, my banquet is born.
Wait, he really didn't stop his back there. He just stood in front of me. That's, I guess.
Delicious.
Is Nautilus Top a good pick? No. No, my dude. No, he's not. And I have no idea why you would come to that thought. He hasn't been met in, what, like 4 years? It's been a while.
An ally has been slain.
I'm not even trying to make fun of you. I'm just like literally curious how someone would even think that at this point with it being so long. I don't have the mana to keep fighting.
An ally has been slain.
Focused. Anything of depth is deceitful. Let us eat voraciously and overindulge. Regrettably, I must retire in order to find a digestion. The only real sin is to deny a craving.
Brambles looks like a good buy. Really? Buying Bramble Vest on a tank? Who could imagine? Should main Aatrox, is it worth it? No, don't. Realistically, at this point, the only real reason to learn Aatrox is to beat Set.
A depth of flavor is what I come.
I'm not even being salty. I'm just saying that like from a realistic standpoint, that's why you would learn Aatrox, like competitively speaking.
All shall drown in my magnificence.
I guess I left my turret. My bad.
Bye-bye, Daisy.
Has been slain.
Hashinshin is becoming the one thing he's trying to destroy, a Kench player. I'm pretty confident I have never, like, had Tom Kench players as my natural enemy.
Tastes that aren't easily
You can quote me on that.
classified.
Ally has been slain.
All the world's a river, and I'm its king.
Enemy double kill.
Everyone ends downriver, eventually. Every heart has its own hunger.
Guys, I already played a shitload of Camille back in the day. You guys are kind of...
Misery has a delectable taste.
They gave Yasuo red buff.
Was that an attack or an hors d'oeuvre? My diet is expansively unique.
An enemy is godlike. An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Nothing escapes hunger. We are all going down from time to time.
Legendary.
True.
Man, I can't do anything against this fucking champion. He's so far ahead of me. Okay. Every time I have left my turret, I've been ganked.
Turret plating will fall soon. Your turret has been destroyed.
I refuse to succumb to culinary degradation.
Why aren't you using your shield more often? What do you want me to say to that one? Like literally, what is the answer you are looking for?
An ally has been slain.
You clearly want me to say something, so what is it? I'm just curious. Dude, yo, don't literally leave top to walk all the way down here to take a red buff. Just continue to farm top.
To starve.
Enemy rampage. Your team has destroyed a turret. Enemy spree. Your turret has been destroyed.
I shall return to this establishment shortly. No true hunger can be
Your
abated.
turret has been destroyed. Is unstoppable.
Okay. Cool. I don't think Ivern was a bad pick, but I think only playing for bot lane, who then went even while mid lane lost, and then top lane got camped, I don't think that was the play. Considering how easy it would have been to win the game off just ganking top.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Especially considering we didn't even get dragons. Why not max E second on Tom Kench? Because every stat shows that it is not as good. Nothing else to say. The stats just totally disagree with you.
Was that an attack or an hors d'oeuvre? The
An ally has been
is what
slain.
I covet.
You need someone to save them from Karthus ult? I don't know. Maybe? I literally don't know. Probably not. That wouldn't really make sense to me. I'm pretty sure you get hit by Karthus ult no matter what, right?
All shall drown in my magnificence. How delectable.
Dude, the only thing funnier than watching Yasuo and Yon fight is when you realize that both of them are doing insane damage to each other. It's just that they're both so fucking tanky that they can't burst each other.
Enemy double kill.
Did Annie use everything before I spit out Yasuo? Huh? guess I know now why he died, but like, what? I think Annie, I saw her using abilities when the dude was in my belly. I think what was happening, I think she used all her abilities, like, while he was in my belly. I honestly think that's what happened.
Shut down.
Everyone ends downriver, eventually.
Yon's scaling, yeah.
I must sample this buffet. How droll your attacks are. Every heart has its own hunger.
Doing my best, but they're just sort of getting it for free, aren't they?
Enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Defeat.
I think if I went back and looked at the replay, I'm almost entirely certain, like I'm nearly 100% certain that Annie used all her abilities while Yasuo was still in my belly. I'm so goddamn certain of it, in fact. One gank would have been cool. No, dude, Yasuo was playing so safe under my turret the entire game as a champion with no escape moves. Especially considering I blew his flash at level 4. See, the thing is, I could never do anything because every time I left my turret, I got ganked. So there's just not a whole lot you can do in that situation. I don't really Like, there's just not a whole lot you can do. Like, the one time I get to go save, I blew his flash, and then I just got spam ganked. And that's sort of the thing that people aren't realizing, or at least people like Yon don't realize, is if every single time something happens, I get ganked, there's not a whole lot I can do. When I expect try to do something about Camille is never an option. Have you guys ever considered that, like, sometimes I just, like, I just don't think they're gonna do anything? That's always a possibility. They could just not do anything. They could just go to the end of the season and leave her be overpowered. They've done that shit before. They could literally just be sitting there being like, oh, we'll fix it next season. Okay. Well, I mean, if we can get Tom Kench, we'll just go for Tom Kench. Well, that's bad. Well, I guess we'll first pick. God, I fucking hate playing Aatrox, though, dude. You just get fucked over by Ignite nonstop. Gnar, huh? Well, we go second wind, we grab that armor, we go down to the pub and wait for this to all blow over. Okay. Something tells me that, this is gonna get dodged. I don't know why. I just feel it in my bones. I just feel it, you know? Anyone? Anyone else just feel it in their bones? Yep, no, I just felt that. I felt it in my bones.
Roger, 0J, and I feel fine. Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the Ever Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared its tower.
Man, I'm telling you, it is so hard to stream this game right now. Because there's just so many dodging and shit, you know?
Discovery, go and throttle up. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary
Do. I don't know why. There was like no reason for it to be dodged. I mean, the teams were fine. The team comps were fine. Everything looked great. It just felt dodged in my bone. I was gonna go get some water, but I just knew it was gonna be dodged. So how's everybody's day? Balloons? Oh my god. Fine, we'll play balloons. Oh my god. Okay. Bit too loud for me. What am I even doing here? I thought Blunarius was done. Wasn't it done like forever ago? Oh wow, monkey money for my daily reward. Haunted. You popped. Oh shit, you're right, it did. Okay, I need to see how this map plays out. What's going on here? Okay. Oh, that's water. Oh, I see. Yeah, I understand what's going on here. Yes, I understand now. I'm piecing it together in my brain. They need more monkeys.
Doesn't get harder than this.
Doesn't get out of these. You gonna kill? Oh, you can kill the trees. Okay. I could put them here, but I'll just put her here, whatever.
They're leaking.
Shut up, Gwendolyn.
Firebomb.
Firebomb. They're not even getting to the firebomb.
Oh yeah.
I just love how the ships just like, they just like just move left and right so quickly. I don't know. It's really funny to me.
Yes. Sweet. Oh, yeah.
Um.
Firebomb.
Alright, I gotta firebomb the stealthy boys anyway. I kinda forgot about that. Wait, I went down the bottom path. Wait, I've never done the bottom path. I don't know why I went down the bottom path. I'm gonna dodge.
Firebomb.
What does the bottom path even do? I want to get the marketplace. It's a monkey marketplace.
They're leaking.
Oh, it's not great.
Yes.
I want to get another marketplace.
Firebomb. Moab.
I think it is our shield. Oh, that's not great.
They're leaking.
Little bit of an oopsie daisy. Little bit of an oopsie daisy. Oh, did we really dodge again? And we banned Tom Kench again. God damn. Mans just wants to play a video game. Mans just wants to play a video game. That's not good, Hash. Really? You think? You think straight up losing the game is not good? I had considered that myself. Fun fact, you've been trying to get a game for 20 minutes. Yeah. Okay. I'll be right back. Oh wow, holy shit, that was quick.
Welcome to Summoner's
Why does he have Ignite?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Okay. I guess the only thing we can do is play extremely perfectly.
Minions have spawned.
I cannot die until all life ends.
Yeah. Okay, that guy just got fucking destroyed on that first trade. Holy shit. I knew he was gonna use Rage Q, but I wanted to get that CS, so I knew I would have to push through it, you know? I should just pop my potion so he can't ult-in me as well. There's no reason to be up in the lane at that point. I've been winning the trades, but you need to consider that with Ignite, he automatically wins any all-in attempt. So the only thing I can really do is poke him down. I can't possibly go for a win. I keep using my passive on the caster minions. I'm not really a big fan of having to do that. He went Doran's Blade and I went Doran's Shield, so I do win the early game basically by default.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Well, not perfect. The Ignite just gives him the free win. Not much I can do about that one. But we did get the kill trade. I'm just gonna wait in Fountain until I get
His screams will be like the soothing hum of insects and dust.
Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
I think I could have gotten the kill, but I'm just not gonna go for it. But I think I could have gotten it. I think it would have required me to play that very well, but I'm like 90% sure I would have been able to pull it off.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree. Enemy double kill. Has slain an enemy.
So I may kill you again. I will render these mortal souls into my home.
Slain.
I think I can do that. That's probably a good idea. You thought I was gonna die? Why would I?
Has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Not a bad deal for Ignite and another plate. They have 3 ignites. There's no reason to try to build anything other than Sterex. Yeah, every single time I come back to life, they're just gonna ignite me. So I'm never gonna be able to live. Such is the harsh reality of playing Aatrox. There are going to be games you literally just can't be a carry and you're just going to be a stat ball because they brought Ignite. Oh boy, another ignite. I love my character just being unfucking playable. Because they brought this many ignites.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy rampage. Enemy double kill. Shut down.
I've been ignited by every single ignite on the map on rotation now. Yeah. Like, literally every single ignite has been used on me on rotation.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay.
Focus.
Watching Israel get picked in every single game and do insane fucking base damage is kind of irritating, not gonna lie. No? Okay. Play Mord until they nerf him? I'm not sure that would happen unless they make a new item that reads, if you're Mordekaiser, this item is good. Because, the champ is pretty far from overpowered. Annoying, yeah. Overpowered? No.
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I'm gonna go get this scuttler.
Enemy killing spree.
Oh, okay.
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Mordekaiser should root you to the ground when needs Q isolates you. I don't believe that would be a good idea at all. I believe that would be a quite poor decision being made. Do I go for it? Fuck it, let's go for it. Okay. Hmm. Good job picking Viego and winning with Viego. Every day's bum day? Well, that's just not true. You aren't a bum, chat. You guys are great and fantastic people. Of course you are. None of you are bums. Of course not. No polls today? Fuck it, let's ask. Polls? I'm playing Silver Hash and I play Nasus. Any tips from inting bot every game? Don't have an inting bot every game, my dude. That's a bad choice. It's a bad decision. Thank you, Yarbud. I am dope. Thank you. Hello, Waffle Wheel. Do I get Tom Kench? Yeah. Dude, after playing games of Aatrox, it can feel really good to just, like, be a really lazy Tom Kench day. Because, like, you play Aatrox and shit's hard. Shit's hard to play Tom Kench, man. And then you can just be like, Aatrox time. Know what I mean? Or anybody know what I mean? Just be like, Tom Kenshin. Thomas Kensington time. Time to come. Time to Tom. Then Tom their Kench. Ooh, Mervin. Ooh. I don't like that one at all. Ever make sure to like the stream. Oh shit, I keep forgetting to say like the stream. Ever make sure to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, join my Discord at discord.gg/Hashinshin. That is discord.gg/Hashinshin. And yeah, that's it. Make sure to do those things though. Apparently you guys, yes, you want polls, even though only like 200 of you voted on it. Well, one of the things that's good about Tom Kench is because you don't have to focus so much. And I think a lot of people underestimate this. If you don't have to focus that much, what you can just do is pay attention to other shit. You know what I mean? Hash, the more you play Tom, the less good your performance is in doing so. Literally what? Literally what? Literally what?
It is my mouth into which all travels in. Let us eat
Welcome to
voraciously
Summer's
and
Rift.
overindulge. Be swift.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Anything of depth is deceitful.
Minions have
The
spawned.
real sin is to deny a craving.
Does Tom Q plus R work? Yeah, I mean, kind of. What are my Patreon benefits? You give me money. I appreciate it. I mean, the benefits are there's a secret Patreon chat on my Discord. I sometimes post questions there.
Misery has a
You get a Patreon role on my Discord. Yeah. The primary benefit is just supporting me.
All creation is born famished and starving.
First blood.
No true hunger can be abated. I have tastes that aren't easily pacified.
No one. Ugh. I think I just need to put my W on top of people. Because nobody, nobody plays into it anymore.
All the world's a river, and I'm its king.
Everyone just walks back the second you go into the animation.
Delicious.
Well, I overshoot it because I expect them to dodge it, but no one actually tries to dodge it anymore. The second they see the animation start, they just start walking backwards, you know? They just go, oh, he's gonna put it behind me, and then they just start turning around.
Every heart has its own hunger.
What kind of Riven player lets a Tom Kench just walk up and hit her? I don't get it.
Gluttony is impossible. Another meal. Now we shall gluttonize. An enticing culinary
Enemy has
prospect.
been slain.
Ah, good. Diego is still top lane and yet has level parity with me. Because if there's one thing that makes me really happy and is really enjoyable, it's when a dude can gank a lane, go back to farming, gank a lane again, and then still be at the same level of the lane. It definitely feels like the laners get lots of control over the game in a world where you can just get spam ganked and they won't fall off.
An enemy has been slain.
A feast awaits. All shall drown in my magnificence. From suffering, my banquet is born. How droll your attacks are! is expansively unique.
An ally has been slain.
Damn, with that 10 reduced shield strength, there's no way she can just tank through my combo repeatedly. Wait.
I refuse to succumb to culinary degradation. A depth of flavor is what I covet. I will consume them all.
There is no other way.
My constitution is unflappable. Nothing escapes hunger.
Dude, the problem with placebo nerfs is that they tend to backfire and just make everyone realize that the champion is overpowered now. Play the lane cool. Once you have Sunfire and an armor item, she won't be an issue for you. Riven hard outscales Tom Kench, dude. What are you talking about? If I don't win early, she hard outscales me.
How delectable.
Riven's abilities seem bugged. They don't really have a cooldown.
True appetite never wanes.
Ally has been slain.
Was that an attack?
That one fucking minion just ran and blocked my Q.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Anything of depth is deceitful.
Did I even go Sunfire here? I don't know if I do. I think Iceborne might be better, right? No, Iceborne's definitely better, I feel. It's not like I can keep Riven next to me, and Sunfire's not going to outscale her. She is likely not that smart to go for Black Cleaver. She's not smart enough to go for one of her core items that she goes every single game, even against people that don't build armor. I'm not sure about that one, my dude.
Enemy rampage.
New tastes. misery has a delectable taste.
He is unstoppable. An enemy has been slain.
The time for talk is over.
Creation born, famished, and starved. No true hunger can be abated. I have tastes that aren't easily pacified.
Turret plating will fall soon.
I am appetite focused.
Shut down.
All the world's a river.
Revan players be like, you don't understand, Hashinshin. Having a dedicated dodge that skill shot button makes my champion harder to play because I have to press the dodge that skill shot button. Other champions don't get a dodge that skill shot button. That makes them harder to, easier to play? Huh, how does that work out?
Control your attacks on.
An enemy is dominating. Enemy double kill.
Gluttony is impossible. Nauseating. Give it to me! Now we shall recognize.
Rampage.
Something to nibble on.
Revan players be like, time to use my entire ability chain. Okay, wait, time to use my second one. Wait, my third one. Wait, my fourth one. Okay, yeah, my fifth one. And oh, wow, outplayed. I did it, everybody.
Everyone ends downriver, eventually. I succeeded only in ruffling my attack, also proud by magnificence.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Really? I guess my life is just being camped.
My banquet is born.
Okay.
Riot is expansively unique.
Come on, guys. Riven had a very hard gameplay of spamming E on cooldown in order to make sure she took no damage from anything. I should have known that Thresh was still there. Aw, well thanks, buddy. Tell you what, you can go away now.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I'm like legitimately curious. Is this what you people do to like your friends in real life or something? Like your friends like, hey man, you want to watch me play League? You're like, man, you fucking terrible. Like you just sit behind them like you're fucking terrible. You're awful. You suck. Quit this game. Friends just like, all right, well, don't really want to play with you watching then. Okay. Not even as a joke. Like you're not even joking with them. You're just straight dead fucking serious, just sitting behind them. You're a fucking terrible person. God, I hate you. You're awful at this game. Why didn't you do this? Why didn't you flash? Why didn't you flash? Why didn't you flash? Should have used your W there. Why didn't you like? What? Like you're just in there like, dude, could you shut the fuck up? He's like, dude, I'm just giving you criticism. This is just, I'm helping you improve. You're just like, what the fuck? Yeah, dude, why didn't I suspect that Thresh would continue to brush camp me 30 seconds later while we were four-manning their bot lane? Why didn't I think it would still be there? Why didn't I think he would still be there 3 minutes later? Come on, guys. It's so obvious. You guys just do Captain Hindsight bullshit, and then you pretend that you're smart for it, and it's really annoying. Yes, in hindsight, it's pretty obvious what's gonna happen. That's why it's called hindsight.
Anything of depth is deceitful.
I feel like you could have done that when I was still alive. I don't know. There's no way Alistair could have gotten in there, though.
The only real sin is to deny a craving.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh wow, she remembered to go her core item, Black Cleaver? I guess she outscales me then. How did she figure that one out? Didn't expect the tanky Riven? I mean, I did. There's just not a whole lot I can do about it.
It has a delectable taste. All creation is born.
An ally has been slain.
destruction is unflammable. No true hunger can be abated. How droll your attacks are.
Rampage.
Okay. That was a lot of damage.
Discovery.
Jesus fucking Christ, this Diana.
Slain. An ally has been slain.
To an hors d'oeuvre.
Has been destroyed.
All the world's a river, and I'm its king. Every heart has its own hunger. Gluttony is control your attacks.
Has been slain.
I am the River King. Now we shall gluttonize.
That's actually really good of me because they didn't go to Baron because their AD carry chased back.
Savor the misery. Also drown in my magnificence.
A summoner has disconnected. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Defeat.
Raven is somehow tankier than full tank Tom because I need to lose half my health bar to get a 1k shield. Raven gets it for existing. I need to ask for Riven bans, maybe. Ash, you trolled that game. Bye. The problem with Riven is that she follows literally no pattern any other supposed high skill champion follows. She's extremely overpowered and for some reason isn't getting touched at all. And it's very unfun to deal with because she's basically free winning games for no reason. She's basically just free winning and it's really dumb to deal with. The champion needs a hard nerf. I think her E cooldown should be just unbuffed. The funny thing was she was at a 50% win rate when they decided to buff her, which doesn't really make any sense when you break it down, does it? Yeah, I mean, let's look at it. Let's look at Riven. Here's Masters plus Riven, right? And we've had a 3-week patch. So for once, we actually have pretty good data, right? Like, let's look at it. You'll notice on average, the champions who aren't overpowered, at least, that are high pick rate, tend to have lower win rates, right? The high skilled champions with high pick rates tend to have lower win rates. There's some champions that do well despite things, but overall, yeah, I mean, that pretty much fits, and that's true. When you look at the high win rate champions, they tend to be a little bit more on the simpler side or overpowered. And then you get the Riven. And this doesn't really make any sense. Once you get to Riven, she's the highest picked champion before her. See what I mean? Doesn't really make any sense. She doesn't follow any of the patterns for any of the other champions. The only ones that get close are what, Bard? She follows none of the other patterns. The only comparable champion is a wacky support pick. Riven players whine that she's underpowered at all points in time. And the thing is, there's very few people who care enough to whine, like, against it. So, they tend to just get their way. He didn't pick Aurelia top into me, did he? Right? No, okay, it's Jax. Sorry, Lee Sin. There we go. Words. Is blind picking Jax okay on this patch? No. Blind pick Jax, see what happens. It won't be very fun for you.
It is my vow to quench all troubles.
Meet new friend.
Oh, that's why I enter pressed on accident.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
To covet.
Riven is way too strong early game for how well she scales. Is basically what it comes down to. She's way too tanky, and the ability to go Gore Drinker and Black Cleaver is kind of fucked up. Like, the fact that she can still one-shot you with those items
Creation
is kind of crazy.
famished and starving.
She's not like a particularly... Oop. She's not like a particularly tanky character on her own.
Minions have spawned.
You guys can go to my Discord at discord.gg/Hashinshin, and you can scroll down to Hashinshin music and join my Spotify.
The depth is deceitful. A depth of flavor is what I covet.
Yeah, if you blind pick Jax, what's gonna happen is you're gonna get dunked on by a lot of things, actually. Like half the roster.
Every river ends in
He does okay into most of the meta picks, but the thing is, I say most of the meta picks, but the thing is, if your opponent doesn't just pick a meta pick, but instead actually knows how to play the game, they're just gonna be like, oh, okay, and they'll pick something like Tom Kench or Jace or, you know, stuff like that. They're not gonna pick Camille, they're not gonna pick, well, I mean, fuck it, they could probably pick Fiora. In fact, they definitely can pick Fiora, because Fiora actually beats Jax right now.
Your fear makes me hungry. No true hunger can be abated. on your track. Something to nibble on. Was that an attack or an hors d'oeuvre? Fine constitution is on.
Oh. Ow. I really did not expect that Kurthus would go for me that early.
I'm suffering. My banquet is born.
Yeah, for a champion that's not actually weak early game, Riven has some of the fucked up highest win rates I've ever seen when she gets her core build. It's basically like, beat her before she gets this, or she wins, but good fucking luck beating her before she gets that.
My attire.
An enemy has been slain.
On easily. Pacified. Also drowned in my magnificence. How droll your attacks are. Everyone ends downriver, eventually.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Nothing escapes hunger.
An ally has been slain.
That's not great. What do you think of Graves top in the current meta? Graves seems overpowered, and yeah. Do all tanks just beat Jax? Jax does poorly into tanks. Obviously, once he gets Blade and King Divine Sunderer, he does better. So he's not as bad into tanks as he's been historically. But basically, tanks got power creeped really fucking hard after Jax got made. Jax used to be good into tanks because of his split damage. But now, having split damage is not good enough to make you good into tanks. Now, to like be an anti-tank, you need to have like true percent health damage. You know, it's like, yeah, there's just been power creep. So yeah, Jax doesn't tend to do too great.
Now we shall gluttonize.
An ally has been slain.
Focused.
It's only Vayne. Wait, Camille is percent health true damage.
Let us eat voracious.
Fiora has percent health true damage. Vayne has percent health true damage.
An enemy has been slain.
A lot of champions have gotten ways to avoid tanks early game by having ranged last hitting as well.
All the world's a river, and I'm its king.
Such as Aatrox.
Your fear makes me hungry. Misery has a delectable taste.
An enemy has been
happen when you have no
Only frightens the devil.
Enemy double kill. Enemy triple kill.
Mr. Kench.
Every heart has its own hunger.
Camille doesn't have percentile true damage. She does once she gets Divine Sunder, my dude. Have you never wondered why it's so fucking hard to play a tank right now?
A feast awaits. Running is impossible. Another meal.
Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I must sample this buffet. To covet is to starve.
An ally has been slain.
All creation is born, famished, and starving. Anything of depth is deceiving. A touch of flavor is what I
It consumes.
Ooh.
I did not see
Okay.
it coming.
Do you want me to bury that?
What's the deal with Camille's E is... Wait, what's the deal with Camille's E? Is she the skill shot, or is it like if you're in range, it's a point and click?
My diet is expansively.
She is the skill shot. Dun dun. Dun 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 dun. You don't realize that I have Sunfire, do you? Oh, never mind.
You have been slain.
I dance on you.
An ally has been slain.
Okay.
Ally has been slain.
True hunger can be abated.
Guess I forgot the rule that you can't hurt Aurelia. I think Soraka ult healed less than she did by just queuing a minion twice.
From suffering, my banquet is born.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain.
I have tastes that aren't easily pacified. Their despair is the season.
Turret plating will fall soon.
All shall drown in my magnificence. An enticing culinary prospect. Cities on platform.
Killing spree.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the orbit.
Everyone ends downriver, eventually.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh my god.
Nothing escapes hunger. The world
A summoner has disconnected. Defeat.
Dude, if you're building to counterpick Tom Kench, you're gonna end up with a Black Cleaver, Serpent's Fang, and a Chempunk Chainsword, and you're gonna end up absolutely fucking useless. One of the things that makes Tom Kench good right now is you can't counter build everything he does. You can try to counter build a few things, but you can't counter build everything. Yeah, I'm not really sure what I can do there, man. Kind of really sucks, not gonna lie. I mean, I'd just like to see Aurelia take a hit to her ability to Q spam minions to full HP. I don't think that's a big ask, is it? Actually, I think the problem with your streams is the title. I mean, I've been starting them way too late. I kind of need to stay up and reset my sleep schedule again. Starting them at like 10 or 11 for me is actually too late. I need to be starting them around 7, which means I need to wake up much earlier. Do you think the Mord buffs are warranted? I mean, yeah, but they're still not buffing what's good about him. No, see, here, I can actually, I'll tell you exactly what the problem is. Like, literally the exact problem with my streams lately have been that I start them too late. And the issue is when I start them too late, like, by the time they get going, which is about 2 or 3 games in, that's kind of like starting to get to the zenith of my streaming, so to speak. Like that should be about when like I should be wrapping up, and I've just been starting them way too late, and that doesn't really work very well. So for example, if I'm trying to look for analytics, I'm just being very dumb. Okay, if I look at analytics and I look at audience, yeah, like 4 p.m. right now is when most of my people start tuning out. By 5 p.m., like the optimal time is about 9 to 4. But the reason why I like starting at 7 is people start to wake up and it can fill up the stream. It can start filling up the stream for when people start getting there. You know? So like when everyone starts piling in, then I'm there, you know, ready to, you know, I already have a stream set up. So like, let me see if I can show you guys my analytics without revealing any personal information. I don't think this reveals anything. Okay, so let me zoom in just to like, I'm gonna zoom in just to make sure I'm not revealing anything that I don't know. Okay, so you can see here, the light numbers are good times at all, right? And you can see, people start waking up on weekends a little bit later, in the weekday around 6. But, you know, typically it's going to be about 7 my time, because that's when the Europeans start waking up. That's when Americans start waking up. That's overall a good time, okay? And then you can see that the good time around 10 to 9. So the thing is, it takes about an hour for the stream to warm up, right? To get people in there and all that. And you can see here, I want to be streaming in between about 9 and 3 my time. That's about 6 hours of solid stream time. So I'm already basically past it. Like at this point, my stream numbers are going to be going down as time goes on, right? So what I need to be doing, let me do this stuff. What I need to be doing is getting up around 7, getting my stream up at least around 8. And then I need to be streaming a solid block of 6 hours. So probably around 7 to 8 hours. And that's just me telling you guys the analytics. Like, a lot of people are going, Hashinshin, you normally get like 600 to 700 viewers. Why have you been getting 400, 500 lately? Well, because I've not really been streaming at the best times. What time zone was it? My time zone. Why is my headset or my earbuds, why are they giving me a fuck up here? $1K viewers used to be low when I was on Twitch. Oh, thanks, buddy. Thank you. That's really useful information to know. Thank you. Wow, you're so helpful. So my earbuds have been really fucky. Okay, they're just fucking up. Fuck this. Never mind. God, every time my team bans Tom Kench, dude. Yeah, I mean, I knew this on Twitch too. I mean, I sort of over the years cultivated a more early morning audience. So realistically, I should be playing more early morning. Playing just Aatrox, what a boring channel. Haven't I been actually playing Tom Kench? Question mark. Renekton counters Tom, by the way, because Empowered W breaks any shields. It appears actually Tom Kench absolutely hard fucking stomps Renekton. And, where's Renekton at? Yeah, it appears Renekton is actually his 12th best matchup overall and has more matches played than anyone other than Jace. Yeah, so Tom Kench absolutely stomps Renekton. What that guy said is actually so dumb, it's a complete and utter opposite of the truth. Let me explain it to you though. When you're playing Tom Kench against Renekton, all you do is you just keep pressing E and Q. And you never get a big enough shield for him to rage W. Why would you? Why would you like sit there on your gray health not pressing E? Just press E when you have like a couple hundred HP on it. Bam, that's it. It's because solo queue players don't know how to play Renekton. My dude, do you actually understand what you're telling people? There is absolutely no way that I could ever imagine Renekton beating Tom Kench. Ugh. Yeah, imagine you're playing Renekton against Tom Kench and you're saving your W for his E. Who do you think wins that one? Tom Kench sitting there, lick, lick, Q, lick, lick, Q, lick, lick, Q, getting multiple grass procs in. And you're like, I'll save my W for his shield. Who do you think's gonna win that one? Oh my god. And what if Tom Kench just blows 100 HP on a shield? Then what? He gets 100 health shield. Are you gonna W that? Because the second he uses it, he's just going to lick in a shield bash. Guys, just because someone hypothetically counters one aspect of a champion's kit doesn't mean the entire kit is dead weight. As an example, Kled can debuff Tom Kench's Q healing, right? Do you really think that Kled is gonna beat Tom Kench? Tom Kench just shuffling towards you like a fucking like brick wall. He's just doing the Tom Kench waddle, just waddling towards you. Clyde just like throwing his Q, using double E, W, 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 W. Yeah! Tom Kench just Yeah, you think Tom Kench beats that? Or sorry, you do think Clyde beats that? Because his Q healing got debuffed, I guess. Not to mention, Tom Kench can just save his shield for when Clyde's Q is about to pull. And when his Q is about to pull, that's also going to be when his 4th W is coming out. So he's going to get a perfect shield. So Clyde's going to take a hella damage mitigated combo. What are you going to play, Hash? Tom and Aatrox got banned. I don't know, buddy. I mean, there's literally no other champions in League, I don't think. I don't think there's any other champions in League of Legends for me to play. Well, maybe the one. Pew pew be do be do pew 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 be do pew 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 be do pew be do be do pew pew be do be do pew pew be do be do pew be do 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 do. Ash, how did your Clyde video go? I mean, it went decent, but the views have been low. I think I pissed off YouTube. And by I think, I mean I know I definitely pissed off YouTube. I don't know what I did, but I did something that pissed off YouTube. Let me tell you. What about Trinity Force? Buy it, Hash. Try. No.
Ready for battle.
I don't know why I would do that.
Welcome to Summoner.
Why would I build an inferior item? Literally the only reason to go Trinity Force, literally the only reason to go Trinity Force is you're so far ahead. Like, you've gotten like 3 kills in a row and you're like, well, fuck it. The only thing important to me is killing people. I have so much gold on my opponent. The only thing that matters is how fast I can kill them. Why no Spotify music like Rammstein? Is that because of DMCA? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Hashinshin, Jax crits, please. If you do Jax crits, you will be pro. Ah, yes. Let's look at the build rate on crit Jax. Let's see. I can't find a single crit item being built. Literally not one. Literally can't find a single one in this entire list. Cannot find one. Wait, is Kitty here?
Battle.
Oh my god. Kitty, when did you get here? Why are you meowing at me? What did I do to you? I didn't do anything to you.
If you even dream,
Why don't you reproduce music at 1.25 so you don't get DMCA?
me at 'em.
Do you really think that's how it works? Like you really think you've unlocked it? The great strategy? No one else has thought about this? You're like singularly the smartest man? I mean, come on, people. That's not how it would. That would never. You guys, come on. Nearly perfect CS. I want to hold this a little bit because I need to fast push this next wave and okay. Cool.
Ready for battle.
I think a lot of you don't actually understand how DMCA works. I feel like a lot of you think that DMCA is just like I don't even know what. Something. Like it's like some of you think that like DMCA is not a multi-million-dollar industry, and in fact it's just like a bunch of dudes like listening to it like on their headset. They're like, "Is that our song?"
Ally has been slain.
I think so.
Now it's my turn. Bring it on.
I've been looking at set lately, and yeah, Stridebreaker is not doing as well as Gore Drinker now, which was to be expected. Stridebreaker got nerfed really hard because of Nocturne.
Surprise! I'm back. It's on.
And in my opinion at this point, Stridebreaker is pretty much a dead item. It's really only good on like nobody.
Ready for battle.
My dude, do you really think I want to risk my main channel with 110,000 subscribers
Who's next?
just to play music? Like you really think that's in my best interest? To risk my main channel just to play some music?
Ready for battle.
Like do you guys actually think about what you're saying sometimes? Like, it's actually somewhat fucking offensive. My secondary channel is what, like 6,000 subscribers? 7,000 tops? And you want me to potentially lose my main channel? Like, you guys realize if my main YouTube got banned, that would just be fucking it. Like, I'd just be done streaming at that point. Like, it would take me fucking years to get back. I would literally just be done. Fuck, that's it. What are my other skills? I'll just go look for a job there. Like, and you want me to risk that just to play like fucking Rammstein? I feel like sometimes you guys don't realize what you're suggesting, and then you don't understand why I get so mad at it, because it's just so stupid. It's like offensive. Why the fuck would I test it with a test channel? If it was ever found out, if they ever changed the technology, if they ever got better at testing it, I would lose my main fucking channel to play fucking Rammstein for a few months, maybe. Why would I do that? Seriously. There's being stupid, and then there's literally like being like imagine being a fucking like imagine owning a fucking restaurant and risking losing your fucking restaurant because you want to play fucking Rammstein.
Ready for battle.
Enemy killing spree.
Surprise! I'm back.
Shut down. Double kill.
You got banned on YouTube, what would you do instead of streaming? I don't know. That's why I don't really want to get banned. To play Rammstein. It doesn't have to be Rammstein. Okay, if you suggest it one more time, I will fucking permaban you. Shut the fuck up, dude. Like, do you not realize the gravity of what you're suggesting? I've been trying to get it across to you, and it doesn't seem like you can mentally understand what it is you're suggesting.
Let me at 'em.
Shut down.
I mean, Spiffing Brit accidentally deleted his channel, and he's got 500,000 subscribers and a well-known name. Like, that dude could easily recover from accidentally deleting his channel. He accidentally deleted his channel, and he started freaking the fuck out. Do you guys not understand how big a deal that is? This isn't some minor little issue. But you used to reproduce Audio Slave in Twitch. Permaban. I told you. What did I tell you?
Surprise! I'm back. Ready for battle.
Guys, having music is not worth losing my fucking career over. And the fact that some of you can't seem to like put two and two together in your fucking brain over it, like I don't, seriously, it's like some of you don't understand the gravity of what it is you're saying. And that's why I find it so insane that you're even suggesting it.
Let me at 'em.
Seriously, imagine going into a shop, like a fucking restaurant, right? And just sitting across the counter and being like, hey dude, do this thing. He's like, oh no, I will lose my restaurant over that. And you're like, oh, but have you thought about it? And he's like, no, I don't. He's like, I don't really want to lose my restaurant, and you're like, right, but have you thought about it? And he's like, no. Please, I don't want to lose my restaurant. And you're like, oh, well, it doesn't have to be Ramstein in particular. And they're just sitting there like, I don't want to lose my fucking restaurant. Yes, guys, again, if a restaurant's good, if a restaurant is good and people know about it, it could burn the fuck down and they could probably remake it in years. Much like me. If I got banned, if I had to remake it, I could probably do it. Yeah, in years. What am I doing for those years? Having no fucking income, my dude. You think my 9,000 member Discord is gonna be able to carry the day on this one? Come on, guys. Oh yes, I fucked up.
Ready for battle.
Guys, why do you think that despite always talking hard and despite always talking like they got big game, the second YouTube starts like threatening DMCA, everyone's like, yes, sir.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I guess maybe it's a disconnect between what people think streaming is and what it actually is. A lot of people think that streaming is just some hobby. I mean, how many times do I get asked, oh, do you have an actual job or do you just do this for fun? And it's like, what? No, I make money off this, my dude. Like, no, dude, this makes money.
Bring it on.
And so when these people suggest stuff like, Hashinshin, yeah, maybe you could like tweak the sensors and, you know, maybe you wouldn't get detected. It's like, so you want me to not only play shitty sped up music, but to risk my fucking livelihood for shitty sped up music, which again would depend on technology. If they one day had the technology to detect these things, and they started to detect these things, and all of a sudden, yay. Like, imagine that. Imagine overnight, they had a technological innovation, something like that. Now, I don't even know. I'm 90% sure they can detect sped up music. Okay, I'm 90% sure, but let's say they couldn't. If they had a technological innovation, if they increased their detection methods, something like that, and now they could detect sped up music, I would have all these VODs of music that is now getting DMCA'd. So you might say to yourself, Hashinshin, oh, always delete all your streams. So now, in addition to having the risk that I could have a few streams get copyright striked and Jesus Christ. To having the risk that a few streams could get copyright striked, and you only need 3, mind you, and having my channel banned on them, now you're putting the additional duty on me to have to remember to delete my streams every single day. Think about how tedious that would be. I'd have to delete my stream every single day. But it gets worse. It gets worse. Because imagine for a second I disconnected. And then I started streaming again. And oh wait, I forgot to delete that VOD. And the scanners start working. And an hour later they go, hey, you've been playing DMCA'd music and you just earned like 7 copyright strikes. Your channel will now be permanently closed. Oh, okay, well, I'll just dispute it. Oh, no, wait, you can't. You can't dispute copyright strikes.
It's on.
And again, let's look at the risk reward in this situation. What is my reward for all this? Right? Like if you guys stop to think about that. Okay, so I'm risking my very fucking livelihood and potentially having to change to a different occupation. That's my risk. That's what I'm putting down as a fucking bet. Okay? What do I win betting my entire fucking livelihood? What do I win? I win being able to play Rammstein on stream. Wow. You can tell that a lot of you are extremely young. You can tell that a lot of you are extremely young because you're not actually thinking things through. You're not. Hold on, I need to be right back.
Surprise! I'm back.
Sorry, someone just messed up.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
Kitty.
Let me at him.
Kitty. Kitty. Come on. Little kitty cat, come on. It was nothing serious.
Bring it on.
Someone just needed help real quick, and I was like, whatever. There's no objectives going on or anything like that. What was that? I was saying, okay. I can tell that a lot of you are young because you're acting like this is just like a little deal.
Ready for battle.
Like no biggie.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, Hashinshin, if you get banned, I mean, just don't get banned. But what if I do? Oh, well, that won't happen. But what if I do? No, Hashinshin, you don't understand. It won't happen. Right, but what if I do? No. What aren't you getting here, Hashinshin? You won't get banned. Oh, but what if I do? Like, what? Like what?
Let me at him.
Not just kitty way, but 6 pounds.
Dominating. Your turret has been
IRL limit testing is not that great. Yeah, limit testing with your fucking job tends to not be a great idea.
Let me at
Your
him.
turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
God damn it.
You have been slain.
That's a
I don't know. And this conversation just gets increasingly stupid because it's like I keep explaining my points, and rather than being rational, normal people, you know what, Hashinshin? The benefits clearly aren't even close to the downside. Yeah. So, you know what? I'm gonna drop it. You guys keep going, well, what if you do this? And it's like, that's stupid. Like,
ready for battle.
boom. Okay.
Double kill. Enemy killing spree.
Yeah, the whole thing, in my opinion,
A summoner has disconnected. Defeat.
the whole thing, in my opinion, comes down to the fact that, like, I think a lot of you guys are just so young. You've never had to actually risk something worth anything. What are my thoughts on the Graves versus Fiora matchup? I've never played either side of that matchup. I don't think I've literally ever played that matchup. No, it gets increasingly frustrating to me. It gets increasingly frustrating to me because I'm like answering this same question every single day. And it gets really old and annoying, you know? Like, motherfucker. Like, I'm answering the same damn question over and over. Every day on the same damn topics. It's like fucking Groundhog Day for me, man. We're gonna play balloons in queue. Wait. Oh no, that's right. I lost. Oh, right. Fuck, I forgot about that. Yeah, I mean, for you guys, right? You guys look at it, and you're probably like, man, why are you talking about this so much? Well, for me, it's because I've answered this question daily for like a year. And it's increasingly frustrating that people just don't, they just don't grasp the situation, and they keep telling me, you know, well, you done this? Yes. Well, I mean, Hashinshin, you could do this. No, I can't. All right, but Hashinshin, no, I can. The suggestions weren't bad for a smaller channel. Yes, they were. Are you guys mental? Well, who's their top?
With enough fuel and air, everything burns.
I think it's either Lee or Talon top, I think. Probably. Yeah. Double shot, grape shot.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Hasn't Facebook gaming pretty much died out?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Okay, guys. We have a poll. Do I win? I'm fighting Ignite Talon top. And my jungler told me he's weak-siding me. In other words, he will never gank top.
Minions have spawned.
Abdullah Amaragi, I have no idea what you're saying. Basically, nobody goes Eclipse. I'm pretty sure it's what? Who goes Eclipse? It's basically, what, only, Zed at this point? So this is what's frustrating to me too, is Talon can just continuously run into me. He can just queue into me with absolutely no care for if it works or not, because he has Ignite. So that means he automatically wins. Yep. Yep. Literally just straight dead ass face first into me. Press Ignite button. Auto win. Ride be like, but attention! That's aggressive gameplay. It's so good for the game that you are rewarding aggression.
Ally has been slain.
Sometimes I think Riot needs to, like, just get punched in the face repeatedly. Because I feel like that's the only way sometimes they can wake up to what the fuck it is they're doing. Aggression isn't rewarded with Ignite being overpowered. Stupidity is. In fact, aggression is punished. Even if Talon is making a mistake, he's not making the right mistake because he has Ignite. So therefore, he's actually making not a mistake and instead is winning. So there's literally nothing I can do to win. Literally nothing I do will win in that situation. By the process of having Ignite, he wins. So quite the opposite of what they think is happening is that aggression is being punished really fucking hard. What? But with a good gank and good wave position, you can destroy an Ignite user. Yeah, dude, you're absolutely right. If you 2v1 them, you can beat them. thus proving once and for all that Ignite is balanced. Okay. Pretty sure Ignite did more than 0, but you do you, right?
Ally has been slain. Shut down.
Can you take Barrier versus Ignite? Ignite beats Barrier. Also, you're assuming that I would know that they were taking Ignite. So to answer your question, no, but actually, no. Okay.
You may weep in the next life.
Abdullah, I have literally no idea what you're talking about, and saying that doesn't help me. Are you going Eclipse for Armor Pen on Aatrox? No, you're wrong. Stop doing that. But again, I don't know what you're talking about. Too late, your ultimate. Yeah, dude, why didn't I use my ultimate right at the beginning of the fight when he was running? Oh.
An enemy has been slain.
If you had pressed R before the third Q, you probably would have killed him. As everyone knows, 20% more damage means that your abilities do twice as much damage. Because abilities also don't have base damage. What counters Ignite? Literally nothing. Why do you think Ignite is kind of just totally dominating top right now? Okay. I've seen a lot of your montages on YouTube where you use ult before third Q. Literally, what does that have to do with how much damage would be increased? Literally, what at all, possibly, does that have to do slightly, the tiniest bit, with how much damage it will do as a bonus? Dude, Gore Drinker is better than Eclipse on basically every single champion. If you think that Eclipse's 4% armor pen from second item makes it better against tanks, you're wrong. Period. And I've now explained this like 3 times, so, you know, give up. Please give up. Do you guys understand why streamers answer so few questions from you? It's because when they say things like, nah, Gore Drinker is pretty much better than Eclipse, don't go Gore Drinker. You go, yeah, but could you, yeah, on Jace, he goes Eclipse instead of Gore Drinker. So actually, you're totally, yeah, wrong. To which every single streamer is gonna go, why did I answer a question again? Why did I do that? God damn it.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Viewer interaction is frustrating
Your turret has been destroyed.
because you guys want questions answered, but then the questions you want answered are just like, is buttered toast a good item on Aatrox? And you're like, what the fuck? That's not an item. And they're like, the new Korean build, buttered toast. They're doing buttered toast Aatrox. And you go, what is buttered toast? And they go, oh, it's when you build Deathcap Rush. I saw it in a Korean game. They call it buttered toast. To which you respond, I'm pretty sure they're trolling. I'm pretty 99% sure you saw a dude sell his items at the end of a game and was trolling. And they're like, no. I'm looking at pro builds, and one of the pros went Deathcap. Now, why are people now always going Deathcap on Aatrox? And you're like, they're not. And you're like, could you explain pro builds then? And you're like, I just did. It's just a dude who sold his items at the end of a game. And they're like, but the new, the buttered toast Aatrox build with peanut butter, it's the best build ever. I go at every game. And you're like, 30 minutes later, you maybe have talked this dude into believing that buttered toast Aatrox is not a top tier build. And then someone else comes in and is like, Hashinshin, when should I go Eclipse? And you're like, never go Eclipse. It's just not good. And you're like, but I'm looking at this Korean build, and you're just sitting there like,
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I mean, it's not sad that Stridebreaker Aatrox died, because it didn't die. It was murdered. Yeah, they nerfed that item into the ground because Nocturne was overpowered. And rather than admit that maybe they had balanced it really shittily, they decided nerfing it into the ground and forgetting about it. That's the top tier strategy.
An ally has been slain.
Should I always go Ignite as Camille? Yeah, basically, yeah. Yeah, Stridebreaker got nerfed into the ground because, again, it's because Nocturne was using it, and they literally can't mentally accept that they maybe didn't make the best balance change ever. You know, I've often wondered how you get such a big ego as a balancer, because you're gonna be wrong. Often, very often, you're gonna be wrong. Like, you're gonna be wrong more than you're right. It's just gonna keep happening, you know? And that's fine. But sometimes Riot just gets these ridiculous egos where they can't possibly accept that they were wrong about something. To give you an example, look at Stridebreaker. They originally balanced it by increasing the dash range like, I'm sorry, what?
I feast on your blood.
Like, they increased the dash range, right? And then they were like,
I did not see that coming.
oh my god! Sorry, I can't complete my thought here because I keep getting into fights. Huh. They increased the dash range, right? And then they decided, we'll nerf the slow, increase the dash range, lower its damage, and now it's less abused on champions without gap closers. To the surprise of literally 0 people, increasing the dash range and nerfing the slow on Stridebreaker did not, in fact, nerf it on Darius and Garen. It buffed it on them. So, okay, Riot said, here's what we'll do. We'll remove the dash entirely and give it a giant slow. To which everyone said, right, but what about champions like Nocturne? Isn't that going to make it really broken on Nocturne? Because, you know, they already have a gap closer, and now you're giving them an 80% slow? And Riot was like, shut the fuck up. To the surprise of nobody, yes, this made it broken on Nocturne. Yeah, no shit, Darius isn't building it. If Darius is in range, he already has 2 slows. What the fuck would he have use for of a 40% slow? That's stupid. That's stupid. No shit, it's not gonna work out because it's stupid. You'd have to be stupid to believe that, man. Neato. I mean, imagine this. Imagine they put out an item for Garen, and they were like, with this item, when you activate it, you can't use any abilities or auto attack, but you will spin around in a circle and do AoE damage. And Garen was like, so can I use Judgment during it? And they were like, no. And Garen was like, so if I can't use Judgment during it, then it's just weaker judgment. Why would I ever not just use judgment? At which point, why would I build this item if it's weaker than what I can already do, and will just make me not able to use what I can already do? Right? It was like, shut the fuck up.
Gods and mortals. They deserve only death.
Rampage.
God damn. I think at a certain point, Shredbreaker just should be removed, yeah. I think,
Your team has destroyed a turret.
truth be told, if they can't balance it, remove it, right? And they clearly can't. And so, honestly, why not just remove it and put out an actual alternative to Gore Drinker? The problem is right now, if you want to deal damage and you're a bruiser and you don't use Divine Sunderer, you're going to Gore Drinker. There's no alternative, right? I know that they didn't want to put a stun in an item. I know they didn't want to do anything like that, but why not? And this is just off the top of my head.
Ally has
Oh boy. That dude went plop. Do you think they'll remove Gore Drinker? No. Oh, okay. I kind of assumed they'd be going to Baron. Why does, serious question, why do I always get those questions? Do you think they're going to remove Divine Sunder? Do you think they're going to remove Gore Drinker? Like, what? Why would they? That just, it doesn't make any sense to me. You know? That looked like 5% to me.
slain.
Much toward vengeance. Drown this world in blood.
Okay, hear me out. It's probably cringe, but if they made a 2-second Olaf ult for melee only. Are you talking about CC immunity, or are you talking about damage increase? If it was damage increase, it would be abused on assassins. Zed would just activate it right as he ulted, and then, 30% more damage. If it was CC immunity, it would be built into some champions and be extremely unfun to fight. Can you imagine playing Twisted Fate, and like, Renekton goes that item, and every time you throw a gold card, he's like, nope! The cooldown would need to be like 90 seconds, at which point, once again, it would basically just get built on assassins who are diving into certain champions. I literally can't do damage to him because of Divine Center. Thanks, Riot. Thank you very much, Riot. I guess I need a healing debuff against Talon. Bitch all you want, Gore Drinker never got this bad. There was never a world, ever, where Gore Drinker was so broken, you had to build a healing debuff against it, no matter who built it, or else you wouldn't be able to kill them. That never happened.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Okay.
An ally has been slain.
Does Kiana's ult not do any damage if it doesn't hit a wall? I didn't know that. Or just nerf Divine Sunderer? What? Darius builds Trinity? I think so.
An ally has been slain.
I'm not 100% on that one. I haven't fought against or with a Darius in quite some time. He's kind of, I'm not gonna say a dead pick, but
Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down.
why did they not just kill the pink? Did they never think about just killing the pink? Serious question. It's like they tried to rush it down, and it's like, guys, you could just kill the pink and that would put an end to this. We would have no vision. Just take the 4 auto attacks. Okay, there's an old expression that I like in this situation. You can't see the forest for the trees. In other words, they're so focused on the small issue that they're not focusing on the big issue. The big issue is we have vision. Right? That's what it basically boils down to. The big issue is we have vision and we can see them. Okay? The small issue there was, where is Aatrox? Where is Kiana? Are they engaging? The big issue is we could see them doing Baron, and therefore we knew what they were doing and could respond to it, you know? Sometimes you just gotta focus on the,
Amazing today.
ugh. I mean, the problem is their team just spams Ignite on me. There's not much I can do about it.
Come get me.
Oh my fucking god. I'm literally clearing vision and I'm playing for myself, apparently. Got it.
Has been destroyed.
It's within a prison. But this foul scent reminds me of my purpose.
Yeah, I'm fucking clearing vision, and these people are whining and saying I'm playing for myself. Holy fucking actual shit.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I definitely think the League player base has gotten dumber over time.
Ally has been slain.
My fault again, right?
Everyone else.
Yeah, how'd I know? Totally bizarre thing, that.
Ally has been slain.
I feast on your tread.
A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has disconnected.
Imagine I'm in their jungle fucking clearing wards. And these motherfuckers are bitching at me for playing for myself. Got it. Okay. Okay. I'm sorry. If you weak-side a dude who's fighting an Ignite user, you're wrong. You're wrong. Like, you're actually just wrong. The fact that Talon got to 2v1 me while going Ignite, no flash Talon. I'm sorry. Talon in top lane doesn't get to fucking move his character. I don't know, man. You walked into an easy ambush. By walking into an easy ambush, you mean clearing wards next to people that couldn't kill me? You tell me, my dude. They used Draven Ward Hop. They used all their ultimates. They used everything to kill me. It still took them 10 seconds. Had Kiana not backed, or at the very least had the 3 remaining members of my team reacted as normal fucking humans in a reasonable period of time, we would have mopped that up for a free win. Bitching at me for that is 100% incorrect. I did what you're supposed to fucking do. In that situation. The correct call is to clear wards so no one can flank Draven. If Draven isn't respecting that and killing the assassins when they go in on me, then he's dumb. I don't really have another way to put it. Pop the golden balloon to earn extra monkey money. It's tricky to pop, but you won't lose any lives of escapes. The golden balloon appears multiple times each game and it evolves with each appearance. Okay, well, I could not, in fact, pop the golden balloon. That felt a little rigged, not gonna lie. Had my chance? I have a pretty powerful thing and I could not kill that thing, man. Tom Kinch is banned again. Fair enough.
Fire bomb!
Time to turn this pirate ship into, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it, a full-on United States destroyer. For some reason that happens, I don't know.
Fire bomb!
Another destroyer. Wait, the fucking golden thing, there's no way I can beat that shit, man. Are you kidding me? How am I supposed to beat that thing? It's ridiculous. It's bullshit. That's it. We're gonna need more destroyers.
Yes!
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Okay, on the left we got Hot Shot, on the right we have Crow's Nest. And the people on the right can see stealth. So we're pretty much good, right? Please don't make me pull. I want to play more balloons in the meantime. Aw, man. Fine.
First blood.
Boy, minion aggro is cool.
Not dead.
Anyone notice that the minions kept de-aggroing him over and fucking over? Why do I try with this game?
Busted heads.
Most fucking dangerous thing you can do in this game is try to actually rely on the minion aggro, because it doesn't fucking work. I'm literally just standing there and the minions are like, yeah, I don't see him. I don't see him. Where'd he go? I don't see him. Like, I'm not moving. I'm not doing anything. I'm literally just standing fucking still, you know? Dude, I was standing still in the vision specifically so the minions wouldn't de-aggro. And they fucking just de-aggroed anyway. Like, what the fuck, man?
Slain. An enemy has been slain.
I was kind of hoping he would drop doing those to come earlier, but alright. Dude, I've played that matchup so many times. If the 3 casters aggro onto set, you win the early game because of bone plating. But, haven't you seen the clip with the dude explaining minion aggro? You can literally go behind the minions and they'll de-aggro. Oh, it's okay, guys. They're not broken because we can explain why they're broken. Wait a minute. They're not broken because we can explain why they're broken. Does that make sense to anyone? Like, you're basically telling me we found some bugs with minion aggro. And I'm like, oh, okay, so it's bugged. And you guys are like, no, 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 because we found them, it's no longer bugged. Like, what? That's not how this works. That's not how any of this works. Just because you can explain that it's bugged doesn't make it not bugged. I'll be honest, this ringer is fed. And he killed people. Have I seen the video? No, I have not kept up to date with what's broken about minion aggro today. If you want me to be blunt, because minion aggro breaks in different ways every single season. So what, now if you walk behind the minions, they'll drop aggro? I mean, that seems like something that should be easy to fix, maybe, but they don't, so okay. You know, it's one of those things where it's like, I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do with this information now. Yeah. Minion blocks should be removed from the game. No. My personal opinion is minions should actually have a bigger hitbox, which would make it more consistent. The problem is because minions have such a tiny hitbox, 90% of the time you're totally okay to forget that they even have hit collision and just not give a shit. You know what I mean? But it's that remaining 10% where suddenly you realize that, oh shit, wait, they do have a hit collision. This is really annoying. That, in my opinion, is the part that takes it to the annoying aspect. Because you're totally okay to just ignore that they even have a hit detection, you know? No healing debuff, my dude. Phage is just about the worst item you could build on set. Probably all he could build, but damn. Yeah, healing over time, that's what set needs. I feel like there needs to be more tank items that are for anti-burst, and there needs to be less tank items that just give you straight defenses. because Ninja Tabi, sorry, Plated Steel Caps, they're really good for like reducing the amount of sustained damage you take, but they're not so great for reducing the amount of burst damage you take. And so it can kind of be difficult. Like on Aatrox, I would want to reduce the amount of burst I take, so I go Sterak's, right? But beyond Sterak's, there's not really much else for you to go. Hey man, I've been in Set's position before. When you start getting camped this hard, the problem is you can't survive a gank anymore. So you basically just have to give up even giving a shit about being ganked, because you're playing a champion that isn't supposed to be ganked, because you're supposed to have an advantage or something, right? And then if you are ganked, you use your W or use your tankiness to just get out of it, right? But oh wait, now your opponents are fed, so you can't tank through it. So now what? Wait, someone already put a pink here. Was it me? Wait, is this me? Wait, that is me. How ADHD feels. I feel like tanks got the worst of it because their items for reducing damage got nerfed so hard, and then their items for mitigating burst aren't that great. And then they got the capstone item Gargoyle. Now Gargoyle's okay, but Gargoyle still leaves a lot to be desired in my opinion. Part of the problem with Gargoyle is they wanted to push it as like a 3rd, 4th, or 5th capstone item, but the issue is that most champions get their premier capstone items pretty early on. Infinity Edge is 3rd. Bruisers get theirs 1st item. And depending on how you want to look at it, if Sterak's is their capstone item, then it's 2nd typically, sometimes 3rd. But then Gargoyles on mages, they push it so that you really only want it like 4th, 3rd or 4th. Sometimes even 5th. What does capstone mean? It means an item that makes your other items better. So that like you scale into the late game. They call it capstone, as in it's supposed to be the cap of your build. I don't know if Riot really uses that correctly, but that's the idea. What's the name of this song? 12 hours of lo-fi on YouTube. Weird name for a song. Sorry, here's the actual name. Lo-fi chilled beats, 12 hours of DMCA free and copyright free music for Twitch streamers 2021. I don't know if you're gonna find the song name in there, but go for it.
Enemy has been slain.
Why am I so tired? I actually got good sleep today, man. I can't click on a motherfucker.
An ally has been slain.
Taekwon, you just have the worst takes ever. It's like whenever I need to see a bad take, I just look at chat and I look for your name. You have the worst take on everything, dude. Are you guys suggesting tankers are weak while we have antennas and ultra disgusting buff Frozen Heart in the game? I'm just like, what is an antenna? I don't know that one. Do you mean, oh wait, he means anathemas? Antenna, why do you say antenna again? I think he's doing that one on purpose. Antenna is immortality for 2,500 gold. I disagree. And to be blunt with you, tanks really did need a tanks really did need a high health item. I just imagine your world. You're like, fuck, what did the opposing team build? You look, you see it. Tom Kench just has like fucking 2 antennas. Like just I'm talking like radar dish antennas like coming out of his head. Your head, you just like, oh no. He got antennas.
An enemy has been slain.
You're just like, oh no, Tom, what are you gonna do with those antennas? He's like, I'm gonna pirate HBO. You're like, no. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Are you suggesting tanks are broken when they go grasp and get infinite scaling? Ah, dude, I've never thought to myself, damn, that tank is just too strong late game. Late game when tanks actually start to fall off, it doesn't really matter if they've got an additional, hypothetically, 300 health from grasping and dying. Sorry, I'm like really tired. I don't know why. I got like hella sleep and I'm like honestly gonna pass out. I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. That sucked. only thing that's viable late game is Super Stack Cho'Gath. I mean, Scion does decently. I'm not saying amazing, but he can do decent late game. He's alright, you know? He's acceptable. The best late game tanks are obviously Ornn, Scion, Cho'Gath. Yeah.
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
I'm 3 hours 42 minutes in Jarlobs. I guarantee you won't be able to find the song that you're looking for. I have I don't, to my knowledge, I don't think they say anything about the song names. So, good luck with that. Shen? Late game? Shen in the late game? Dude, Shen in the late game turns into a shield for the AD carry. Yeah, I mean, I guess he sort of kind of does damage, I guess, but let's be real with this one. Without Titanic Hydra giving him that giant chunking auto reset, late game Shen doesn't really kill people. Aatrox is so OP, he goes full heal, then spams Q and heals and one-shots. God, he's so right. Man. That dude's just got an eye for this sort of stuff, you know? Me? I don't really know very much, do I? This dude? Beastin'. Am I tired? Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to make some coffee here or something. Bro, you're giving us DBZ fans a bad rep. Me too. Why? Why am I giving you a bad rep? What did I do? Yeah, dude's got such a way with words. It's the way he speaks. It just reminds me of like a French poet, like a classical age French poet. You know what I mean? Just like the dude, he's just perfect in every way. Yeah, Titanic Hydra doesn't give the AA reset. That's why I said without Titanic Hydra giving him that hella good reset. That's why I didn't say even though he still gets it, because, you know. Because he doesn't still get it. I recently played against Crit Lethality Aatrox. No, dude. Why don't you throw some other things in there too? Crit Lethality Aatrox with attack speed, ability power, and also he's a tank. Tank, crit, attack speed, ability power Aatrox. Damn. Now that'd be something.
Chrono recall engaged.
Oh, they surrendered.
Victory!
I don't know how I can't drink coffee. I hate it. Only coffee I can stomach is chocolate coffee. Damn, anyone want to give me some chocolate coffee right now? Shit, I'd love that stuff. Dude, the Rengar. Good job, Rengar. Get some rest, Hash. You're tired. Dude, I slept like 10 fucking hours. Could you guys shut the fuck up? Mid-queue in 2 minutes, I'm switching accounts. Oh shit. Oh yeah, I did the most damage. That does make sense. It was Q spamming through their team. Let's do some Hashinshin coffee. Hell yeah, baby. Sounds on Anathema's Hullbreaker Mundo. Dude, throwing some fucking like death cap in there, baby. Getting like a void staff for his Qs. All right, let's. What else we got in there? Toss in like a fucking. Oh, I know. Why doesn't he go adaptive with abyssal mask? There we go, baby. Kitty cat. Kitty cat. Kitty cat. Kitty cat. Mew mew. Mew mew mew. A kitty cat. Mew mew. Mew mew mew. A kitty cat. A kitty cat. Kitty cat. Kitty cat. Kitty cat. A kitty cat. A kitty cat. Kitty cat. Kitty cat. Kitty cat. A kitty cat. Kitty cat. A kitty cat. Kitty cat. Look, she pretends to be dead so I don't move her off the chair. So dumb. Kitty. 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 Oh, aren't you such a cutie kitty? Yes, you are. You're such a cutie kitty. Yes, you are. Oh, you're so cute. Oh, look at you. Oh, you like to pet because you're so cute. You're such a cutie kitty. Cutie kitty. Love to pet. Love to pet the cutie kitty. Cutie kitty. Oh, mew, mew, mew. Look at you. You're so cute. Oh, yes. You get a patch. You get all the patch. Petty, petty kitty. doing? What are you doing? Okay, kitty, I'm gonna move you. No, not pet you.
Kitty, you're losing to a toy. I'm not even moving it. Kitty, it's not even moving. I'm gonna put it on her face, see if she can catch it before it hits her. Kitty, you are the worst hunter. You are 6 pounds of awkward. Come here, little kitty. Hey, come here. Hey, little kitty. Okay. Lay down. Lay down. Kitty, you're just gonna try to run away the second I stop holding you. Lay down. Get comfy. Be a lap cat. There you are. Oh, look at you. Yes, you're a perfect lap cat. You love being a lap cat, don't you, Kitty?
She's gonna run away the second I release her. She sometimes will lay for longer if I keep the blanket on my lap. She likes the blanket. Is that a gravespan because he wants to go Aurelia top? I think there's only one thing we can do to play this as safe as possible. We've got to do it. There was no other option. We had to Kench. In the past, I would replace Black Cleaver, or replace Blade of the Ruined King with Black Cleaver, but nowadays, with Divine Sunderer being at an all-time high, I think that Divine Sunderer Blade of the Ruined King is better. Dodge. I'm gonna play Aurelia! Oh no! I've been counterpicked! Whatever shall I do? Right. Do. Well, we haven't gotten a game yet. This is pretty much prime time US, so kind of sucks to not be getting a game right now. Not gonna lie, not gonna lie. Okay, so what is this shit?
I guess it's time to start warming up.
Wait, did he fight with his other arm? He's not supposed to do that. Wait, I know enough about Street Fighter 3 lore. He is not supposed to fight with his other arm. Right? Any Street Fighter 3ers in chat? I'm pretty sure he's not supposed to use that arm at all, ever. Why? Because he's too powerful. Like, he's one of the Street Fighter characters that is just too powerful. He can't lose to anyone. That was kind of his thing. Like, he even if he loses the fight, even if the world ends, he doesn't use his other arm because he's too powerful. But apparently now he does, which is lame. Let me see if I can find it. Well, what's the rest of this shit anyway? Oh, just different costumes. Okay, Street 3 Oro. Street Fighter 5 is set before Street Fighter 3, but it's not like he should be getting stronger over time. Yeah.
He made his first appearance in Street Fighter III New Generation in February of 1997. He's an extremely powerful Japanese hermit that only stands 5 feet 3 inches tall, weighs 156 pounds, and has red eyes and a little bit of black hair. Now, he's one of the most powerful characters that has ever appeared in Street Fighter, and this is primarily due to him mastering the mythical and ancient Chinese martial art of Senjutsu. He has complete control over his body and his ki energy, thus affording him vast superhuman strength and stamina, despite the fact that he's 140 years old. The esoteric nature of Senjutsu has also given him functional immortality, which is shown by him being so old in the first place, as well as him being able to survive extreme conditions. One such example being him literally riding on top of a plane as it crosses the world. His study of this martial art has also given him access to telekinesis. Similar to many true warriors, he loves seeking out a good fight, just to increase his skills and test himself. But due to him being aware that he possesses such immense power, he willingly fights in competition with a spell binding his dominant arm, just so that it would be an interesting and fair fight. And in addition to being the only known master practitioner of the Senjutsu, it's also shown that Oro is capable of using a form of the Satsui no Hado, or Dark Hado, which only a few others, such as Akuma and Ryu, have been shown to be able to use effectively. Now, Oro is the second oldest being in the Street Fighter universe, right after Nakali, and he happens to be the shortest playable male character of the Street Fighter universe, as I mentioned earlier, only standing about 5 feet 3 inches tall. He keeps a very fun-loving yet eccentric personality, but this belies his deep wisdom. It's shown that when he was younger, he was a very lively and skilled warrior, similar to Ryu, and this led him to be borderline egotistical. But as he matured and got older, he became a hermit, and also became much more humble, modestly only considering himself a beginner of his fighting style, despite how vastly powerful he is. Oro has a very strong moral compass, and this has led him to feel the need to humble those that are extremely proud and arrogant, such
either way. Yeah, he's not supposed to use his other arm. That was kind of his whole thing. So, him using his other arm in Street Fighter 5, I might have to go ahead and say they've literally ruined the character forever. I mean, I could understand if he uses his other arm like during like a super or something, but to just use it in a normal fight, he just punches you with it? Come
get me!
Fuck it. I don't think he gets out of this one. Or they do.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I'm just saying, personal opinion, I think it's more interesting when he's this, like, wildly overpowered fighter who, like, literally can't use his other arm. So he's like, it's a character who's at the same time, like, way more powerful than his ability to lose, but at the same time, it doesn't matter because he's magically bound his other arm anyway, you know? So it's kind of like, oh yeah, he could definitely kick everyone's ass. And it's like, do it. Oh, he can't because he bound his other arm. So he can't. You know what I mean? Not great that Cassidy got that fed. Well, I mean, it's interesting from the standpoint that, like, it literally doesn't matter that he's that strong. If that makes sense to you. Like, it literally doesn't matter because he can't actually use his other arm. It's just funny, I guess. It's a neat gameplay element, especially in a fighting game. And you can kind of play around that and be like, well, he can't do this or that because he can't use his other arm. You know what I mean? Yeah, but the difference is Jax can use weapons. He just chooses not to. Oro literally bound his arm. He can't use it. Now, yeah, he does sometimes use it, but he can't. Yeah, in some specials and animations he uses it, but it's like, it's interesting from the standpoint that it's like a weird factoid that kind of in the end doesn't matter because he can't use it anyway. So I don't know. I don't know. I kind of find it interesting in a way. Yeah. No, Jax was allowed to use a rear weapon in his original lore. Shows what you know.
See what beasts they have reduced to. Creatures of flesh sustained only by this filth's blood and form.
Street Fighter 3 was a good game, though. I mean, at least from character design standpoints. Their characters were, like, edgy, but not edgy as in, like, oh my god, he's, like, so grimdark. Edgy as in, like, they were just kind of really fucking cool. like other than Oro, so depending on what you want to call the most powerful character, right? The most powerful characters in that game were basically a magical beings in an Illuminati cult, and they just fought in like their underwear, like a banana hammock. Because they were just like the perfect beings, and they were just like, fuck it, dude. Why do I need more? My body's perfect. I'm just gonna fight showing it full off. In Street Fighter V, when they brought one of those characters back, they toned it down and he was wearing like a suit or something. That didn't really have the same impact. When this like perfect fucking JoJo's muscular specimen just comes out and his battle poses, he's wearing a suit and he just flexes it off. It's just edgy in like a cool way. I don't know. What's the most meta build with Zins out? Probably I'd just say probably Gore Drinker or Divine Sunderer. Not great. There's just something about 90s edgy shit that doesn't really get replicated today. Edgy today is just super gory slaughter, but 90s edgy was like, I don't want to call it hip-hoppy, but yeah, a lot of it was just hip-hoppy shit. That Vi in particular. Well, I knew where she was gonna go, and I knew she was at too low life to defend herself. So I figured if I just went over there and fucked with her, that it would set her back a little bit. And I think it has. Like, who are the characters in Street Fighter 3? You had a mutant assassin, right?
Enemy has been slain.
And by mutant, I mean he was basically like a ball of goo that would just transform his arms into weapons and shit. So think like Dark Zack. You had the guys I talked about, these like Illuminati supermen who just fought in nothing but their fucking underwear because they were like the perfect man. They were literally just like, their whole thing was like they're perfect. They're just perfect.
An enemy has been slain.
Motherfucker. Well, we got him. What were some other characters? They had like a wrestler, but like he was like a wrestler who just like fought. What was his name? God, he was like the main character and he was based on like Hulk Hogan. And he was this wrestler, but like he was like a really fucking serious wrestler. And his whole thing was that like he just like fought to kill. Like, you know, in like most of these fighting games, like the characters are just like, you know, they, you know, it's like, oh, I love a good fight. Oh, I won't kill you so we could fight later. Alex, that was his name. Alex just like straight fucking murdered you. He just like grab you, pile drive you into the ground, break your neck. Like, that was his character. It was just like such a weird take on like a wrestler archetype character. He was basically like an MMA fighter before really the MMA was even a thing.
Rampage. Kill.
What else did they have? God, I can't even think. What else did that game have? It was just like the seriousness of it. They took like weird concepts, but all the characters acted like everything was extremely serious. There was such a 90s thing. DBZ did the same thing too. I think that's why it comes off as like a very good game, really. Wait, they got him? How?
Double kill. Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
It was just the way they animated the characters too. You could tell like like in some fighting games, like attacks are animated like they're punches or something. It's just like, oh, I'm gonna punch you. But the way Street Fighter 3 was animated and the way it looked like the characters were genuinely trying to murder each other. And I think that's something that Street Fighter has never really replicated before, is that it gave the feel off that shit was serious, and the animations and everything truly felt like the characters intended to kill each other.
Has destroyed a turret.
I think I'm dead here. Fine. Ibuki? Yeah, but that's the thing. Ibuki in Street Fighter 3 is totally different than she is in Street Fighter 4. In Street Fighter 3, she's just a sexy waifu character. In Street Fighter 3, she murders you. Like, all her animations, she's like holding the shurikens with like, she doesn't look like she's just there to be a cute waifu. She's like sitting there like, I will fucking stab you in your neck. That's actually what a lot of people liked about Ibuki, which was so funny when they just changed her into a standard waifu type character. Like, go back and look at Street Fighter 3 Ibuki and then compare it to Street Fighter 4 Ibuki. She just becomes anime as fuck, just like cutesy. Like, yeah, in Street Fighter 3 she had like cutesy sayings, but it was like it was a very noticeable break of character. That was the big deal. It was a break of character when she would say anything like cute or exaggerated. It was like when she went to fight, she like put up her mask and she was there to kill you. And then if she won, she might be like, Yatta! But right, when she's in the fight, she was there to fucking kill you. And then in Street Fighter 4, they were just like, oh, nah, she's just a waifu now. It's like, oh, okay. I mean, kind of one of the things that ruined it, but okay, sure. I could go and show you guys. I mean, it's outdated as shit because it's a 90s fighting game, but you can even see in the animations, it's pretty clear they were trying to get across that, like, she's like a cute girl, but she's there to fucking murder you, and she doesn't play around. Her throw is she breaks your neck, and it's not done in like a cute way. Like, she fucking snaps it. You hear a snap.
The enemy has been slain.
Fine. Akali, that's a good character to compare to Akali. Like, imagine you have Akali who's sitting there and trying to kill people, right? And imagine if in the next, like, imagine if in League of Legends 2 they were like, hey guys, people like Akali and she kind of has cute stuff sometimes, let's just make her cute all the time. And then like in the middle of the game, Akali's just like doing cute shit, and you're just like, huh, that's like bizarrely out of character. And that's why a lot of people didn't like New Ibuki, because it was just bizarrely out of character. I think it was still popular, but a lot of the old fans were just kind of like, ugh, okay. That's really the best way to put it. Like, imagine Akali just starts doing cute shit in the middle of the game.
Roger, 0J, and I feel fine. Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
I think they should release a League of Legends fighting game. I do believe they are making one. And have been for 10 years. So. Akali is already a pop star? Yeah, I know. I know.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay, I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to be doing here. I'm like backing up my team, but it's not. I'm gonna just TP.
An enemy has been slain.
Yes, Conqueror only counts the healing it does, which is kind of low as Aatrox. You go Conqueror on Aatrox because he has really high AD ratios and boosts his AD with his ultimate. You don't go Conqueror for the healing anymore. It takes too long.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
But why pop ult then? What? Dude, speaking of Soul Calibur, one thing I never understood, the slow characters were always low tier as fuck and useless in Slow Calibur. So what they eventually did, if I'm remembering this correctly, correct me if I'm wrong, but Nightmare had an effect where he would charge up an explosion that would knock you away, and it wouldn't go away on block. So while he was charging it up, you could keep attacking him, but eventually you would get knocked away and take minor damage. And it was his kind of like, get the fuck away from me, you fast attacking piece of shit, I need distance to function. And then I think going into Soul Calibur 4 they removed it, but they didn't actually address anything. As in, like, they didn't change the game to not blatantly favor the fast attack spammers. So Nightmare just became low tier as shit, and they didn't, like, that was it. He was just low tier as shit now.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Get right up!
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Dominating. Double kill.
problem is Soul Calibur was always kind of a shittily balanced game from what I remember. And even though you're probably saying to yourself, like, oh, Hashinshin, couldn't they give armor to these characters? The problem is the fast characters always would have like super fast attacks, and then they would randomly have armor breaking because go fuck yourself. So even if you were playing one of the slower characters that had armor on your attacks, you could finally fucking swing or do anything. Either the fast attacking characters could attack so quickly that they could sneak in 2 or 3 hits before you could do anything, or they just got armor breaking anyway. Soul Calibur was not a very balanced fighting game, which is funny because I feel like balance is pretty important in fighting games. Yeah. Who's my favorite Soul Calibur character? Honestly, I kind of like that samurai that could step back mid-attack and had like a crazy combo game because he could step back mid-attack. He played a lot like Aatrox, honestly. He could like be doing a strike and then like he could just be like, now I'm over here. And then like he could move forward or back during the attack, and it just gave him like, he was a slower character, but it just gave him such like a mix-up game, especially because like you'd lunge at him as he was swinging it and then he'd just step back, so then he'd hit you, knocking you back, so you'd take free damage and get no actual distance on him. I don't know, I always liked that guy. Oh, in, I think it was 3 I played online. I tried to play it anyway. I tried Zasalamel. I played the shit out of Zasalamel. But eventually he was just so low tier with no actual way to win a game that I had to give up. For those of you guys who play fighting games, Zasalamel was a combo character. So like he didn't focus on single hits, he focused on combos, which, okay, great, every fighting game focuses on combos, but you know, in Soul Calibur you do have lots of characters that go for singular big hits or knockbacks, or at the very least they used to. I don't know how it is nowadays, right? The problem with Zasalamel, he had literally no mix-up. Literally nothing. If you just held block, there was nothing he could do to get past it. He had no blocks in his, or sorry, he had no like block breakers. I think the one he did have didn't actually break their block for long enough for him to sneak in an attack. So at best he could just do like a low kick, maybe, but you can't kill someone on low kicks alone. And so everything he did, every combo he did, you would just hold block. And that was it. You beat him. And eventually enough people learned that you could just block. And okay, so the problem is that he also was unsafe on block if you went for a full combo. So even if you tried to do a block string, you couldn't do a block string. He would lose on a block string. He was just so low tier. He just had no way to actually win. I mean, I liked his combos, right? I liked that sort of stuff, but even the big weapon single hitters ended up being more viable because they could try to like catch you with enough big swings to eventually knock you down, get space, you know, win the game, right? Zasalamel had nothing. He was just bad. And again, because everything he did was unsafe on block, and I mean everything he did was unsafe on block, it just ended up being that, like, you could literally just hold block and wait for him to play the fucking game. It was just really, it was really bad. It was really bad. But I still enjoyed playing him until eventually I just fought too much shit that I couldn't do, and I just gave up. I literally just stopped playing. I was just like, fuck this. Okay, so hold on. Let me try to show you Ibuki from Street Fighter 3. Okay, it's like, okay, all these videos are uploaded so early into YouTube's history that they're also low quality. Shit, there's not gonna be any Street Fighter above 480p, is there? No, there is not. No, there is not. Okay, so like, let me try to show you. So this is remember, this character got turned into a waifu pick. Okay, that's why people were, I should say, that's why some people didn't like it. Ibuki was a fucking killer. Right? Like, you look at her moves, they don't look cutesy. They look determined to kill. And then in Street Fighter 4, she just became waifu cutesy. That's always annoyed me. You're traveling back in time. I wonder if they have any actual high def Ibuki shit. They have Ibuki Street 1080p. Anyone got okay, we do have 1080p. Oh, here we go. Okay, this actually, yeah, I know it's a pixelated as fuck game. But like, it just wasn't, I don't know. Like, even look, like I don't know. Yeah, if I could, they have actual combos? Or are you just doing, wait, what am I? I'm mid again? God damn it. Her feet are so big. That was kind of the art style at the time. Yeah, that's her throw. She doesn't throw you. She's, yeah. Or no, sorry, that's not her throw, but it is a, technically within fighting game terms, that's a throw. And then if I could show you, so like, look at this, right? Like, you look at that model, right? Like, just look at the model. It's not cutesy. She does have kind of, well, guys, she's wearing baggy clothes. Those aren't her thighs. In case you didn't put two and two together in your head, those are not her thighs. She's wearing baggy clothes, or at least pants. Okay, so like, look at that. And again, it's pixelated as shit. It's from the 90s, right? And then we could, did they have a Ibuki in Street Fighter 5? Okay, and then here's Ibuki in Street Fighter 5. Yeah, nothing else to say. Nothing else to say. Street Fighter 3 Ibuki, straight up her attacks is she snaps your fucking neck. She's not shown to be a weak character. She can literally blow you from one side of the screen to the other with one of her command grabs, right? She literally, one of her moves, she slides on her knees and then like grabs you, spins around, grabs your neck, and she literally just snaps your neck and your character goes spinning, right? Like that's one of her fucking attacks. She doesn't look or feel like a schoolgirl character, right? She's shown to be she's there to fucking kill you. She throws a shuriken which kills you, right? And then Street Fighter 5, they're like, oh, it's in the past, so now she's like a schoolgirl.
Welcome to
Yeah.
Cyber's Rift.
A lot of people don't like that. A lot of people don't like that.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I cannot die until all life ends.
What happened to her? So in Street Fighter 4, she became waifu, and then in Street Fighter 5, they just said, fuck it, full-on waifu. Yeah, that's why, Street Fighter 4 went over well. I don't think Street Fighter 5 went over well.
Kneel, mortals, so I may split your shoulders from your spine. Come closer.
Yeah, they literally already had a schoolgirl character, is a funny thing. Like, there wasn't a lack of schoolgirl characters. It wasn't like they needed a schoolgirl fetish character to shore up the roster. There was plenty of room for hardcore assassin girls. Maybe you can argue that there were too many, but let's be honest, Cammy was kind of ridiculously over-sexualized. One of the things people enjoyed about Ibuki is that she wasn't overly sexualized. Like, she could do, like, and that's the thing, she could do cute things, but she wasn't just, like, wearing a fucking ass suit that showed off her ass. She wore, like, baggy pants and shit. I don't know. I feel like sometimes people don't get that not sexualizing your character can make them more attractive. I'm not really sure that companies grasp that fact. Like, if you sexualize a character, then it's kind of like, it kind of feels like weird to even find them attractive because they're designed to be attractive. It's like you're falling into what they want. I don't know if that makes any sense to you. But like when you have characters like, oh, who was one of the ones, Jury. Jury from Street Fighter 4 was like, a lot of people found her super attractive because she was not attractive. Like, she had one eye. She tried to fucking kill you. She like had no cutesy moments, like nothing. She never broke character. She was there to murder. She was an assassin. She killed you. And a lot of people found that attractive. And it's weird to me, in a way, that Jury didn't get waifu'd, but Ibuki did when they were like the same thing.
Your annihilation beckons. By suffering, I will make it bloom.
I feel like you could, like, wait, I've doubled this dude's CS. What the fuck? I feel like a lot of game designers don't understand that making characters ridiculously over-sexualized often makes them less attractive.
Distract me from these chains.
If you guys have ever watched Castlevania, oh, who's the girl in Castlevania? She's like so fucking hot. And part of the reason she's so fucking hot is she's shown to be like a competent, attractive female character who doesn't wear sexually revealing clothing, who doesn't become sexual. Like, yeah, I mean, okay, let me rephrase that. She does talk about sex at one point, right? Like, it's just not like her characterization in a way. So, Sypha, there we go. Dude, Sypha is so fucking hot.
An ally has been slain.
Let me show you darkness.
Is this dude gonna play the game? Or like, what's going on here? I think Alucard, you might hate me for this one. I think one of the reasons a lot of people find Alucard hot is that he's hot. He exists as a hot character. He is a sexual character at times, but he doesn't draw attention to it. He's just sort of the lonely sad boy archetype. The lonely hot sad boy.
An enemy has been slain.
I can't believe that missed.
An ally has been slain.
I thought the ending with Dracula was kind of weird. I guess a lot of people liked Dracula, so they just kind of like let it happen that he gets a happy ending. But it's like, does no one remember all of this shit is happening because Dracula tried to genocide every human in existence? I find that part a bit odd. Like, no one remembers that part. Everyone's like, oh, give Dracula a happy ending. He deserves it. And he's like, no, he fucking doesn't. The dude went Viego as hell on everyone, which, by the way, is a much better, it's a much better, oh my god. If you ever want to see the Viego storyline done really well, go watch Castlevania on Netflix, at least season 1 and 2. It's the Viego type story, except done really well, actually. And you actually, you have sympathy for Dracula, even though you hate him and you want him to die. You're still kind of like, well...
An enemy has been slain.
Especially, and I think importantly, because unlike Viego, you kind of see the downside of it. Where it's like, Dracula spends all of season 1 angry. He's like, you killed my wife. I'm fucking angry. I'm pissed off, right? But then by season 2, the anger's kind of subsided. And they literally go into the fact that he's just suicidal at that point. And it's extremely well written because all the characters are kind of like, in season 1, he spends it all pissed off, like, they killed my wife. I'm going to kill them all. I'm going to kill them all. By season 2, it's been like a year. and he's still like pissed off over it, but he's kind of starting to get that point where he's just kind of fucking sad and lonely. Like, dude's wife is dead, and he's just kind of like, okay, don't really want to be alive anymore. Which is something that they rarely... Oh, well, you're dead. It's something that they don't really go into with Viego. Is that whole aspect of, like... Do you think Viego would be able to be angry forever? No, eventually you're gonna be sad boy, right? And that's one of the things they went into with Castlevania. Is that by season 2, Dracula... I mean, they literally go into it. He's the most powerful thing in existence, right? He's literally the most powerful anything that's existed ever. And even he's reached the point where he's just kind of sitting there. He doesn't even eat anymore. He's just depressed as shit and wants to die. And all the other characters kind of like realize it and they're like, damn, that's kind of like sad. Yeah. It's funny too because they do it well. It's not just like like thrown at you like now Dracula is sad. It's like the other characters are all kind of they kind of like look up to Dracula. They revere him. They're like, oh, Dracula. Oh man, he's amazing. He's the most powerful vampire ever. He's incredible. He could kill anyone. And then they kind of see him and he's just like slunk into his chair and he hasn't eaten in weeks and he's just sort of decaying away. And he can't really even talk that anymore. And he kind of gets pissed off at someone, but he goes and he sits down and you can tell like even standing up to get annoyed at someone like took all his remaining strength. And you're just kind of like the characters who kind of revere him and they're kind of like, damn dude, he's so strong. They're just kind of like, damn, what happened to Dracula? Is that show any good? Yeah, again, it's very, very well written too. They have Alucard, who's his son. Alucard is, at first, he's like, I don't really want to kill my dad, but then he has to, he literally goes into monologues about it. It's extremely well written, but he's just kind of like, he talks about like, you have to watch it because it's so well written, but Alucard goes into it and he's like, it's kind of fucking sad. You know, like Dracula was so smart, so strong, like he could have brought the world to a golden age, like he could have taught us science and all this shit, like, and now we have to kill him. Like, damn, that's fucked up. He's like, you know, and you can tell he spends a lot of the second season kind of like thinking about it even. He's like, I really don't want to kill my dad, you know. But eventually he has to come to the conclusion where he's like, yeah, he's kind of, we can't, no one can really save him anymore. Dude has to die. I can't really help out bot lane right now considering they're dying. Let's just push mid. Actually, let's go by.
Your turret has been destroyed.
See what beast they have reduced.
We should definitely... Did you grab a blue card? Yeah, you did. My only issue is that Trevor's the protagonist, but kind of sidelined. he's not sidelined for the first 2 seasons. The first 4 episodes are basically dedicated Trevor episodes. You have to remember, they have to start setting up other characters. Not everyone got dedicated 4 episodes of character growth, you know? Not even close, baby.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
You don't like the way Dracula was brought back? Let's say season 4 is pretty weak. Season 3 was weak, but season 4 was really weak. Season 3 and 4 are basically good for Isaac. And yeah, I'll be honest, Isaac is probably one of the best characters ever written. Especially because they have him written as this multi-part like vengeance saga where his story will end with a fight, and then he finally meets the character that he's supposed to fight, and he's just kind of like, I've been thinking about it and I don't really want to. And then they just kind of talk, and that's it. Yeah. Like, damn. They don't really end many characters in shows like that. Especially not characters who are action-driven characters. You know, there's normally some action, some endpoint. Isaac just kind of ends his story by talking it out. From what I remember about Castlevania, so the reason season 4 was kind of rushed is I think the showmaker got accused of a bunch of shit, and then basically Netflix was like, alright, finish this shit up, and then you're kind of done. And they're gonna continue it, but not with that guy. And then they want to make it like a like an end, if you will. Like, what do you want to call it? They want to make it like a hyphenated. What do you call that? Like a sequel, a spin-off. There we go. They want to make a spin-off. But to be honest, even without that aspect, season 3 was not particularly amazing, if we're gonna be real. The animation really started to dip in quality, in my opinion, and a lot of the talking started to take a back foot, and a lot of the character development started to take a back foot, and really the only one who's that interesting ended up becoming Isaac. Which continued into season 4, where in season 4 also Isaac was basically the only interesting character. There wasn't much they could do with Trevor because the dude wasn't magical, and they'd kind of power creeped the story pretty hard. Non-magical characters couldn't really compete anymore. Which definitely goes against I'm pretty sure that Castlevania ended with, you know, the Belmonts killing Dracula. I can't say for 100%, but I'm pretty sure it didn't finish off with, no, dude, there's no way a Belmont could ever be useful. Dracula is too powerful. It doesn't really sound like the Castlevania that I know. No. They didn't mean to end it at season 2. They very clearly had a story that meant to go on, but you could tell season 4 rushed the shit out of it.
Victory.
But again, a lot of it was because season 3 didn't do that much. Season 3 took way too long to go where they were going. And then by season 4, it felt like maybe there was only supposed to be a season 3 and a season 4, but season 3 took so long to get anywhere that they didn't go anywhere with it. I'm sorry, like you can say you're roaming so you have less CS, but if you're not fucking getting anything done while roaming, all you're doing is leaving lane and dropping CS. Death was done pretty poorly, yeah. Everything was done pretty poorly. I don't really, I don't know what to say. Season 4 was basically, yeah, Trevor's here, but Isaac was the good part, and I think Isaac wrapped up its episode 6 out of 10. So, yeah. Ever make sure to like and subscribe, by the way. Make sure to like the stream and subscribe to the channel, please. I keep forgetting to say that. Normally I can get, my threshold is always at 8 hours of streaming. I should be at or near 1,000 likes. So now I'm only at 700. Not exactly wonderful. Though I am streaming at a later time and have less viewers, it, yeah. What do you think of bum rushing Black Cleaver? That'd be a very poor idea. That would be a bad idea. You got the ad just now? Yeah, because I manually played an ad. But that's not what I'm talking about. Likes. Liking the stream. That's what people need to do. We got like 1K votes, we can get 1K likes. Oh, I've totally fucking forgotten to end that. Oopsie daisies. I'm a bad streamer. Need to know you earn more from YouTube or Twitch for subscription. Both of them are $5. The thing is, Twitch only gives you $2.50 unless you manually contact them and ask for the super package where you get $3.50. YouTube gives you $3.50 by default. So Twitch is a little scummy on it, but I'm not gonna really comment on that. At the end, if you're mid to D's large size streamer, you'll do fine. Is there a reason to vote on the polls? I mean, just for fun, I guess? What do you want me to say? You guys have never voted below 60% for me to win. You guys just think I'm gonna win every game. I don't really have that amazing of a win rate. Like, it's good, yeah, but it's not like, oh my god. Hello, Mr. Kenchington. And how are you today, Mr. Kench? Are you doing well? Nice to hear it, my friend. It was a good Tom Kench counter? Nobody.
This buffet exceeds repugnance.
I'll be right back. Let me get some water. What elo are you right now? Well, you can see it on screen, my friend.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
My diet is expansively unique.
Okay, we are El Baco Tobacco.
Delicious.
This was what I was talking about earlier.
Anything of depth is deceitful.
Jesus Christ, this champion.
From suffering, my banquet is born. Another meal.
She didn't ward that. Yeah, there's no ward. How did she know? She literally just started beelining back the second...
All shall drown in my magnificence.
Okay, we kind of had him pinned between us. Okay.
An ally has been slain.
All creation is born, famished, and starving.
An ally has been slain.
New tastes.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. You
Okay.
have been slain.
Oh, that sucked.
All things wilted.
They found the Tom counter? Well, I mean,
The flavor is
I'm not sure that playing S tier to counter S tier is the way you want to go about things.
Slain.
Like, yeah, Aurelia can beat Tom Kench, but, you know, then you're playing Aurelia, so... Improvement? Probably not.
escapes hunger. Every heart has its own hunger.
There's only one thing to do when playing Thomas McKench.
All the world's a river, and I'm its king.
You guys ever watch the movie they made about Tom Kench called Tommy Boy? Am I even doing damage?
An enticing conquest.
much damage you think I did there? I feel like I beat the shit out of her. I mean, it's clear that they named Tom Kench Tom, just as a usual name, Tom. Because it kind of goes with his lore. He's just an unassuming, sweet-talking catfish. He's just named Tom. Just Tom. Tom Kench. He's got a proposition for you. Maybe you could take him up on it. Like he's just got a little offer. It's something you can maybe agree to. He thinks it's a good idea. Something you've always wanted. His name's just Tom. Just Tom. Just Tom.
I refuse to succumb to culinary degradation.
Should have just taken it. God damn it. I hate teammates like this. Oh no, you need to let me get the scuttle. I'm all the way back in base, but let me get the scuttle.
The river never stops.
The fact that I'm already at the part where I can't do any damage to her because she just Q spams the minions to full HP.
I have tastes that aren't easily satisfied.
Sorry for playing the music too loud. Don't worry, I'll put it at a softer volume so you guys don't complain.
An ally has been slain.
How delectable.
I swear to God, if you guys can hear the music, you'll complain about it. Like, so long as you can hear it, you guys will be like, fuck you.
Gluttony is impossible.
It's gotta be annoying for the people who don't have like a hearing disability and fly into terror when there's music louder than like a mouse. Because I have to keep turning down the music for the people who have like some disability. Wait, you're not even using headphones, how can you tell? Because I know what volume I put my music at normally, and that wasn't even close to enough. You want to hear my lovely voice? Wow, it's almost like when I talk, the music gets softer. So therefore, it doesn't really matter what volume the music is at. And actually, you're just complaining to complain.
Turret plating will soon fall. Enemy rampage. An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Anything of death is deceitful. I'm suffering. My banquet.
Can you ult after eating her? Eating her is my ult. Look at the fucking healing, man. How am I supposed to deal with that? Even if I give her like 3 seconds while I'm running at her. Like, she's just gonna heal the full on that shit.
All shall drown in my magnificence. All
Wait, she
creation
went first item once again? Yo, Kindred, do you want to like leave the jungle instead of doing Krugs?
An enemy has been slain.
Can I dive after eating her? No. You can with allies, not enemies.
A depth of flavor is what I covet. Nothing escapes hunger. Every heart has its own hunger.
Slain an enemy.
Never falter.
All the world's a river, and I'm its king.
Okay.
Enemy has been slain. Godlike.
Everyone ends downriver eventually.
I feel like Aurelia is like a Schrodinger's champion.
I am appetite.
Is she on the left side of the minion wave or the right side of the minion wave? She's on every side of the minion wave, and until you check, you'll never know. She just flies back and forth, man.
The only real sin is to deny craving. Misery has a delectable taste. I prefer to know when my next meal approaches. I refuse to succumb to permanent devastation.
Shut down.
Never
Huh. Something sketchy happened with the volume. I can't hear your voice much. Dude, I'm not talking. That's why you can't hear my voice much.
Peace. Your turret has been destroyed.
Why do you people think I'm like talking 24/7? And if you can't literally hear me non-stop, there must be some issue. Like you can literally just see my mouth not moving.
True hunger can be abated. Let us eat voraciously.
You can't hear when I'm talking, then how did you know how to respond to that? As a question.
We all gourmandize from time to time.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Now we shall mercy has no flavor. Our constitution is unflammable.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, way closer to the mic when saying that. Right, I'm asking how did you know what to respond to the thing that you apparently couldn't hear?
Misery.
Because clearly you had no idea what I was saying, correct? And yet you responded to it. Okay, fine, fuck it. No music. You guys are just gonna keep bitching about the music? No music. I mean, I won the fight when I got the original knock-up on her, because it whacked her with a 60% healing debuff at the opening stages of the game.
I I have tastes that aren't easily pacified. To covet is to starve.
Focus.
Dude, you just needed to auto once more. It actually got harder to hear you when the music volume went down. My dude, have you thought that it's maybe a you problem? Here's what I had the volume on yesterday. It's weird because when I talk, the volume for me goes down. Or sorry, the volume for the music goes down to make room for me. So there's actually no way that you can have a problem at all. Understand? It goes down to 1/4 its volume when I talk. I feel like some of you don't, like, I feel like some of you are so out of touch with reality, you're just saying complete nonsense without even realizing it. Every single time I talk, the music volume will lower to 1/4 of what it was. There's basically no way imaginable that you can't hear what I'm saying. People are just basically complaining for nothing. I know, and it's so fucking annoying. It's like running a goddamn kindergarten sometimes. I swear to God.
A depth of flavor is what I covet. How tiny your attacks are. Let's succeed in only a record amount of time.
How is no one showing up in mid lane? Why do I have to fucking blow my flash for this shit, man? Okay. can hear me just fine now. You realize it's twice as loud as it was when you were complaining, correct? It was at 25 before, now it's at 50 volume. It's literally twice as loud. Not much I can do there, unfortunately. Yes, the music sounded way louder. Okay, I'm gonna give you a temp ban, and if you keep being stupid when you get back, I'm gonna permaban you. You guys are so infuriating to deal with. I just can't sometimes. I just fucking can't. You guys want chat interaction? This is me having chat interaction. This is why sometimes I'll go hours just straight fucking ignoring you. It's too loud. Okay, I'll turn it down. Yeah, it's too loud. Okay, I turned it down. Okay, I'll double the noise. Now it's perfect. You're just sitting here like... What am I doing here? I'm going here and we're doing that. Okay. Am I too rich? No. I fucking threw fire and lit the entire screen up and I still couldn't kill the golden balloon. What the fuck? That's it. Time to get an aircraft carrier. Anti-balloon missiles activate. Another aircraft carrier. Another aircraft carrier. I don't feel like these would all fit in the pond of a building, but okay. Another aircraft carrier. Dude, how do I get the fucking golden balloon? What the fuck? I have a plan. Okay, we're gonna get the plasma accelerator. Plasma accelerator. Okay, the next time that golden thing comes through here, man. That. Uh-oh. Ugh. Am I seriously against fucking Aurelia again? Okay, fuck it, we'll go Jax. We'll just lose early game and try to scale. Even with the fucking beam guns, I couldn't kill it? What the fuck?
Stop them!
This is everyone's fault but mine!
Ready for battle.
Aurelia.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Surprise! I'm back.
"30 seconds until minions spawn.
Do 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 do.
Minions have spawned.
I think I'm like 190 LP right now, actually, right? At least I'm sitting at 200. I don't feel like I'm playing a bad 200 either. At this point, I feel like it's just kind of coming down to team difference. Okay, I got bone plating. Hopefully to try to stop Aurelia from running me down repeatedly. But we'll see. We'll see.
Bring it on. Bring it on. Let me at him. Who's next?
What?
Okay, I'm warmed up.
Right. I'm back. Ready for battle.
Slain.
How does Aurelia gap close that much? Honest to fucking God. She literally was a full screen away from me. It's like they looked at Yasuo and they were like, damn, that dude's fucking slow.
Now it's
I actually think there's just no beating Aurelia anymore. I think you just have to try to go for the outscale at this point with Jax, and that's like your only possible way.
surprise.
I think if they nerfed her movement speed like fucking 15, it might balance it, but Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I literally look away for a second, and she goes from like being out of leap strike range on the other side of the fucking lane to she's right behind me, and I'm just like,
Let me at him.
what? How the fuck?
Ready for battle.
I don't think they really even made her more well
Bring
balanced.
it on.
I think she's just turbo broken right now. And basically, it's not that she's better at the lower ranks, it's that she's just straight overpowered at every rank. And the only reason she's doing well at the lower ranks is because she's so broken.
It's on.
You know what I mean? It's not like they balanced her better. She's just so broken that she's just dominant everywhere now.
Ready for battle. Surprise! I'm back.
An ally has been slain.
Let me at him. Bring it on. Now it's my turn.
Raise their line!
Yep.
It's on. Let me at 'em.
Honestly, even if I got a full straight all in on her, it wouldn't really do anything because she would just heal the full on the minion wave.
Surprise! I'm back. Ready for battle. Surprise! I'm back.
Okay. She dead? Yeah. Well, that's not bad though. That one's bad. That kind of makes up for it, I guess. It doesn't really have a counter right now, unfortunately. Tom Kench can kind of hold her down, that's about it. The problem is she beats everything with no counterplay, and yeah.
Let me at 'em. Let me at 'em.
Even when you play Jax into Aurelia, she just eats your combo and Q spams the minions to heal the full. You play Tom Kench, same thing. There's nothing you can really do because she just Q spams the minions. Even if you like win the trade, it doesn't really matter. She just Q spams the minions, heals to full. So even her counters aren't really counters.
Surprise! I'm back. Bring it on.
I don't think Yon's showing up. I'm pretty sure they know where we are, or at the very least know where I am.
Enemy killing spree.
Who's next?
Oh my god, I can get one, don't worry. Gwen got her early game nerfed.
It's on.
She kind of fell out. Because, like, all Gwen can do is bully people early game. She doesn't really do anything else. Her champion design is really lackluster. She doesn't contribute anything to a team. There's no reason to pick that champion. You know what I mean? I wasn't even close. Oh well. Well, I feel like her mana costs were made to discourage her from just like Q spamming to heal the full whenever anything happened. But then, like, mana doesn't exist, so she doesn't care.
An ally has been slain.
Know what I mean?
Ready for battle.
Like, hypothetically, yeah, she can't Q spam because she'll run out of mana. In reality, that's not what happens because mana doesn't exist.
It's on.
Not too bad.
He didn't have anything to use.
Isn't Gwen still OP? Not really. He's like overstat, but that doesn't make her overpowered, if that makes any sense. Like, her kit is still really dumb, but it's hard to explain. There's like a middle ground here somewhere. It's like she's overpowered but doesn't get picked and isn't overpowered. Because all she does is run you down. Is this winnable? Somehow, yes.
Never falter.
Double kill.
That was all my damage. Oh my god. I feel like I'm experiencing secondhand tilt right now, where like I'm tilted for her. I feel like I'm gonna end up playing worse now because she just did that, and I'm not even trying to be sarcastic. So dry. The way I want to put it is it's like Gwen feels overpowered, but she doesn't really win games.
Let me at him.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. Honestly, if they're gonna nerf one thing on Aurelia, one thing and one thing only. Nerf everything about her. I fucking hate this champion. I hate that she's been top tier for like 2 fucking years, man. Not great.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Ready for battle.
It was because Graves' smokescreen fucked up our engage really badly.
Surprise! I'm back.
Hopefully someone can mop that up.
Dominating.
Well, removing their 2 most fed and really their only threats from the map is a pretty good deal.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Surprise! I'm back.
Did we get the last dragon? We did, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, since I'm the hard engage, I'll go Sterex. That's probably a good idea. For now, I can sit at the edge of a fight. I do get a good chunk of armor. I'm decently tanky in my ult, but I don't have enough HP unless I heal a lot. Are we all here? Okay, yeah, we all are here, but no one's really with me.
Enemy triple kill. Double kill. Godlike. An enemy has been slain.
Aurelia players be like, just avoid her when she's got 4 stacks built up. What the fuck even is that champion?
Focus.
Ally has been slain.
hits absolutely nothing. Literally hits not a single ability. Gets locked in by Counter-Strike. Stands still, autos me to death.
You have been slain.
Bring it on.
Just because we're not winning fights doesn't mean we shouldn't be taking them. We won the first two. That's how we even got back into the game. So the fact that he's now going, oh, we shouldn't be taking fights, we scale. It's kind of like, well, I don't know if that's true. Oh shit. Yep.
Enemy double kill.
Yep.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Ace. Defeat.
Like, fundamentally, literally no one can beat Irelia because she doesn't take damage. She just literally doesn't take damage. I've tried this on every fucking champion. The problem is, unless you can just straight combo kill her from full HP, she doesn't take damage. She just starts Q spamming the minion wave, healing to full. There's just nothing you can do about it. Yeah, I honestly think her only real weakness is if you bust out the ignite. You gotta bust out the ignite. I don't know. I honestly think I'm reaching the point where I say, yeah, let's just remove her Q healing on minions. Dude, it's just like there's just no counterplay. She literally just like every single time you beat the shit out of her, she just heals to full. And so unless you can combo kill her from full HP, you might as well not even try to fight her. At which point it's literally just her trying to kill you repeatedly as you just keep running away. Thank you, Gibinato. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. Appreciate that a lot. It really would be turbo useless without heal on minions. I don't give a fuck at this point. Can we please just destroy that champion? She's been broken for like 5 fucking years going on, man. It's old. It's fucking old. Like, there has to be a point when it stops. You fucking can't. You just can't tell me that it's okay for a champion like that to exist. Even when I play Tom Kench against her, it feels shitty because she just Q spams the minion wage until she's back at full HP. And then it's like, you lose, like, even if Tom Kench is broken as fuck, even if he takes 2/3 her health bar off to only lose a third of his, right? Then she Q spams the minion wave, and you've lost 1/3 of your health bar to do no damage. And then she comes back in the fight, and you're like, It's getting so old that every fucking game you have to ban Aurelia for like 9 years running. Well, 2 years running. is this shit? Dude, it's just too much. This meta's just too fucking much. Cool. Guitar dodge the last second. Yeah, this shit's getting old. Oh my god. I think it's Pantheon top. Yeah, that makes sense. You banned Fiora instead of Aurelia. Yeah, because Fiora's more broken than Aurelia. Wow, imagine that. Yeah, I think it's Pantheon top.
Discovery 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. Liftoff of mission 41B.
Actually, yeah, you're right. Maybe it is Silas.
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Ooh, that's a good call. That was banned Rengar. Pantheon banned Kiana. Why would you ban Kiana from top lane? I don't think you would do that, right? Yeah, I think it's Silas. We'll see. Okay, it is Silas. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
Alright, we're back. Sorry, I got me some water. Oh shoot, wow. Okay, so it is Silas, okay. Where is Hash? Why would you ask that? Like anyone in chat knows? Like they all know more than you somehow? Hmm. Okay. Silas.
First love. An ally has been slain.
Okay, Volibear's behind me. As is Rammus. Rammus is no longer behind me. If Volibear could just Q under turret and stun. He's getting 4-man and got out. Okay, a bit weird. Okay. Well, I won my lane, at any rate. It's just that winning top lane doesn't do anything. Which is, shitty. Okay. Well, I won top lane again. It's just that once again, people, the winning top lane literally doesn't change anything.
I have no goodness left. It was taken from me, stolen.
Okay. Maybe if I win top lane a third time, it'll do something. What do you guys think? Although I don't know about it this time because, yeah, he's just running around back. I don't think I live here.
An ally has been slain.
My suffering, I will make it.
At least Rammus didn't realize that I was running away until it was too late. He definitely had the position. Okay. But why not wait to flash until you have your W at least? You don't need to use your E, that I know of. Just wait and use your W. Sometimes the best answers are the simplest ones. I know that his W was coming back pretty quickly unless he used it on a minion accidentally.
Enemy killing
Please tell me the Pantheon dies.
Double kill.
I think Lulu was a little bit scared and didn't realize that she actually had that wand. Yeah. Okay, so I push that in so I could go take these Krugs. I went and got damage. He went and got cooldown reduction. So he's relying on his base numbers. If push comes to shove, I'll do better in a burst.
An ally.
Thing is, I don't think he'll even do better in a long trade. Well, that sucked.
An enemy.
Oliver, just go for it. You got Rise with you. Okay, fine. Don't go for it. You see right there, ability buffering can get really frustrating. Man, Pantheon's best item cannot be Eclipse, can it? That just doesn't make sense to me. Everyone goes Eclipse, but its win rate is not even that good. So I guess the end result is Pantheon just kind of doesn't have an item.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy is unstoppable.
Wait.
You have been slain.
Well, that was fucky.
Kill.
That's what happens when you piss off an archmage.
I remember when they nerfed Volibear's healing on the jungle to half because he was just staying at full HP permanently. Irelia currently has about the same pick rate and win rate at the low ranks as Set. Now, I think that says something. Either Irelia is horribly overpowered, or she's one of the easiest champions in the game. I'm not saying Set is like no champion in League is so simplistic, right? Like, no champion in League is so hard. The playing of the game can be difficult, right? But holy fucking shit, if you honestly believe
Unstoppable.
in your heart that it's okay for Irelia to have the same win rate and play rate as Set. I'm not so sure. Guys, being overpowered doesn't make you easier to play, it just makes you overpowered. While yes, being overpowered can technically make you easier to play because you can do dumb plays, Irelia didn't become easier, she's just so overpowered that she can brute force through situations.
Godlike.
They say the moment in time when you're about to die can feel infinitely long. In Silas's brain, he's still pulling towards my third Q. Oh, I guess they just deathballed it all the way up here. I was expecting them to return to mid lane. I don't know why. I mean, I guess they saw me and that was better. I probably should have suspected as much. I sometimes forget that I'm a global objective. What exactly is the lore reasoning that Cosmo blows up? Is it because he's fat? Is Ride saying fat people die? Stop, you bastard.
Shut down.
Okay. Because he's filled with the void juice. Can someone please define void juice for me? I'm curious as to what the fuck void juice is made out of. They're ending just to kill Hash. Yeah, just a normal game for me, my friend. That's just League of Legends. Ooh, boy. Huh. Shao ran my W. Fuck you, Jana.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Not much I can do because I couldn't do anything because I was ignited. Like I had to run away and just try to outlive it, but well. But well. Grapes? Void juice is grapes? Dude, I swear to God, if 3 people were taking exhaust every game, Zed players would be throwing an absolute bitch fit that the world has never seen before. But fucking Ignite gets picked every single game, and Aatrox players and people that play healing champions, they're just expected to be like, oh, just outplay it. Oh, just don't fight into it. It's just like... Are they there? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Hello? I don't believe I'm a global objective. Kinda hoping they're not chasing me more. Because I'm sort of, you know, not looking. I mean, I'm looking, but I'm not, what's the right way to put it? I'm not preparing. There we go.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
It seems like one of those situations where my role on this team is to just eat aggro and let my bot lane win. Okay, and it's Dragon Soul, so okay. I guess. Okay, this is a boring game. They just decided to camp me until they lost. That was literally it. They just decided to camp me until they gave up. That was it. That was this game. Just okay. Cool. Okay. I get to him for backing me up. My bot are scripters? Oh, that makes sense. I think I'm gonna be done. Kind of losing energy as is anyway. Yeah, probably just gonna go to sleep. It's not the good streaming time anyway. So I'm gonna be done. I'll be back tomorrow. Thank you for watching. Thank you for being here. I appreciate everybody. Today was kind of a slow day. What you gonna do? Oh well. Bye bye everybody. Have a great rest of your night. See you everyone.